All right, so Amber's still leveling up.
No, I know, I'm the worst. Am I the only one?
Well, mine was easy.
I
Yeah.
can't remember if I have or not, but I went to check and I can't get in, so I'm trying.
Mine was just
on,
one thing I had to do,
through
so
Discord.
it's pretty easy.
Uh-huh.
Did you see the handout for Yuki there? Say
Yeah, I got it. I was like, oh shit.
You
I got a little guy.
got a little guy, little bean. It's just complicated for Amber because she's thinking about multi-classing.
Also dumb,
No.
it makes everything worse.
Got balls.
Multi-classing?
Devin's like, what the fuck?
I know, I almost like don't want to, just so I don't have to like think more.
Just think.
Just think about how much fun you could have.
It's true.
It's not even showing up.
Yo, multi-class if you want, Amber. Actually, disregard my judgment.
Aaron, can you get into your character sheet?
No, it's showing a yellow sign with an exclamation point in the middle of the loading screen for the character sheet.
Well, you're like logged in with the same account, right?
Yeah, I haven't changed anything.
Okay, I just revoked access and gave it to you again. But I don't know what else to do.
And for some reason, my old one, it pops up, but there's nothing in it.
Can you open any of the other handouts that you have access to?
Yeah, like Potion of Healing, Phoenix Feather Quill, Targets, Note from Nox. Yeah, they all open. Kerndal Keep, we'll try that one. Oh, Kerndal Keep doesn't open either. The map does, but the right under Bastion,
Yeah.
Kerndal Keep doesn't open.
Damn, and luck.
Okay, I just made a copy of the character sheet. Can you open that?
Loading. Yep, that worked.
Well,
Weird.
alrighty then.
Don't know why that ever happened, but thanks, Boo.
Fingers crossed that it gets sorted here and doesn't happen again. I don't think we'll need any of the other stuff tonight, but if we do end up coming into you not able to open other stuff, we'll burn those bridges when we get to them.
Just want to see if the clicking. Yep, click roll. Perfect. Right
Copy
arm.
of tier.
I'm good.
Okay, I'm just gonna rename it so that it doesn't come up like that for my own
Thanks.
sanity. Tier old
Yep,
old.
I agree. Yeah.
You know what? We're overdue for creating a backup with this game anyways, so.
Hey, DM, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The only thing, adding another class, I don't need to be fucking around with like ability scores or anything. I don't think. Right?
No, you shouldn't. Is it offering it to you? Like, if there might be some like innate ability score modifiers that come with the the multi-class, but other than that, I'm not sure.
Okay, it's not really prompting me. It's just trying to make me choose my about section. I think I'm almost ready. I just have to figure out why it's not. It wants me to fix languages. I don't know why it's saying that's important.
To fix languages?
No.
I don't think it is. I think it's just giving you an option to add more in case you learned any, or you just have to like go next.
Well, it has the exclamation point, is what I mean.
Oh, well then I don't know.
Yeah, and
I'll just add some languages. What?
nothing. I was just gonna say that it's like, I think it's totally above board and like not metagaming or anything if you guys did want to level up together so you can pick things, because like you're going through this adventure together. You all know like spells that you guys have and abilities and stuff, so like I think it's above board to be like, hey, like I'm gonna take this cantrip. You shouldn't also have the same cantrip or something like that. If you want.
Well, everyone's within 10 feet of me, I assume. So you feel some sort of uplifting aura, and suddenly, like Romark is just glowing like a radiance of glow of gold. Oh,
What?
I'm looking at myself. I'm like, guys, I don't know what the fuck this is. Suddenly, I feel like I have an aura of protection.
What is it? It's 10 feet in a circle?
Yeah.
All right, I've added it to your token, so you should be able to see it when we're playing.
Oh, sick. And that's... Love it.
Right.
You guys can start. I can just be like, my character can be like asleep, like we were resting, and I'm unwakeable while I need the next 5 minutes to.
I mean, it wasn't.
Easy.
It is where we left off, is in the middle of a long rest. But I can at least get us through the last we left off. The AV Club finally reached the gates of Thuldarum, only to find chaos, refugees fleeing, and the weave itself twisting above them. With a thunderous crack, not one but 3 floating Netherese cities appeared in the skies. As panic spread, the party rushed inside the dwarven stronghold just before the gates slammed shut. Inside, Eric Alebelt, Tyr's old commander, led them to the battlements, where Netherese forces descended, claiming to offer aid. But that help had come too late. The monstrous titan of Lithos erupted from the depths, tearing through the city. Just as the AV Club stood for a final defense, a mysterious man arrived. Karsus. He wielded impossible power. With a word and 7 crystal shards, he unmade Lithos, ending the threat in a flash. But the moment of victory turned strange. Maisie had disappeared. The party eventually found her deep in the ruins of the city, near magical and powerful stone radiating heat and power. When Netherese automatons came for her, she deactivated them with a flick of her hand. With that, Karsus stepped out from the shadows, offering to help her harness her power. She seemed to accept, and, uneasy, the AV Club followed them into the sky. Now in the Netherese capital, Islenar, with Karsus watching and Maisie changed, one question remains. What happens next? So, after having wandered and meandered up and through the Sky City, with Saya kind of briefly disappearing before reappearing with a new friend, you'd all finished a meal and collapsed into quite comfortable beds. Sleep took you all almost mercilessly, well, maybe except for Saya, who only meditates, but you all immediately basically fell asleep and took a much needed long rest and awoke with a sense of new confidence, new powers even. You can see the sun rising outside your windows, and as you go and look, as each of you awaken, you see the valley still below you and the two other Netherese cities floating. You see a commotion of movement as these ships continuously seem to ferry supplies and resources from each of the cities down. There's now an encampment that's being set up in the valley outside the doors of Thuldurim. The stream of people coming out, but there's also streams of people who are now going in carrying what appear even from these heights to be supplies, like I said, crates, bags. It's almost peaceful. Quiet morning. Even from this height, you know, you're probably a kilometer or two off the ground. The breeze is quite gentle and the sun is warm against your faces. But the morning's yours.
Well, now what?
Arthas is
Yeah, I don't trust him.
the way he snuck up on us down there, huh?
Yeah, there's something about it. I don't trust it.
Hey, he's
Also, I hear an echo.
You hear an echo?
Yeah, I think it's from you.
Yeah.
Only one not wearing headphones.
Like a savage.
Yeah, so say as you awaken, you see Yuki's just kind of sitting on the corner of the bed, and he's got like a little bit of a defeated look to him. He's kind of slumped forward a little bit.
Oh.
Doesn't really move.
I give him a little pat on the head.
He kind of like leans into it, like, you know, when you pat a dog and he kind of like leans back a little bit. He kind of does one of those, and it kind of turns and looks and gives you just a little bit of a nod before kind of looking back out the window. You can tell he's he's down right now. He's sad.
Yeah.
Do I notice this as well, or only Saya?
I mean, you would, like, if you guys are in the same room, I assume that you guys were all in separate rooms, but if you all wanted to meet up in a kind of common area of this inn, Yuki's kind of like slinking along behind, say, a few steps, more or less just her shadow, but you can tell there's something different about him.
Well, I wake up and I go like to the common area to try to find food or whatever and meet up with the squad.
Okay. Yeah, heading down in the kind of like the more tavern aspect of this inn. It's like not busy, but there's a handful of people here having their morning breakfast. As you look around, all the crowds seem to be wealthy, for lack of a better term. Well appointed. They are dressed well. The smell of like fresh baked like croissants meets your nose, and you get like a whiff of coffee, which you've never really smelled before. But you're welcome to grab some food from the innkeeper there.
Wait, a plate of your finest eggs, please.
Right away, sir.
I grab a bottle of wine and I offer it up to Yuki.
He just kind of like sadly reaches up and grabs it. And he doesn't really say anything. Kind of starts to wobble a little bit as the alcohol begins to hit him.
I give him another little pat on the head.
Kind of like falls over a little bit and then kind of rights himself again and kind of shakes his head and kind of looks up at you. And it's like, it's almost like now that he's looking at you, it's like the first time he kind of sees you. He says, well, I guess it's you and me now.
I guess it's you and me.
What next?
So distracting. Oh my God.
Look at that shirt.
I had to rub my reeds. I'm sorry.
It's for good luck. Now he's definitely dying.
Dang it.
I go up to Yuki and I'm like, I put my hand out and I'm like, let me teach you a secret handshake. And we come up with a little handshake between the two of us.
Yeah, he's like immediately into it. He's like, all right, okay, but what if we do this next? Because like I think that would look super sick, you know, like if we do one of these and slide across and then do the bump at the end.
And I'm like, yeah.
It's like it's kind of hard with his little raccoon paws, but you get it pretty quick, and you can see that he's starting to get a little bit more comfortable, or at least very distracted. And a minute later, he kind of scurries up your leg and onto your shoulder.
Yeah. I check in on everybody else. All right. How we doing, gang?
I'm just busy over there in the corner, and I feel like I can just move a little faster, you know? Like, everybody can see I'm just moving a little extra quick lately. What that leads to, I guess we'll find out. But I'm extra fast now. You don't even see me.
I just see Tyr in the corner going, and we just like, me and you can just stare at him like, what the fuck?
Is he always like that?
Not usually, no.
Fuck.
This is new.
That's weird as hell. What a weird guy.
Yeah.
Just like punching the wall, just like.
Yeah. I look at you, I'm like, man, that attack must have really gotten to him, poor guy.
I don't know if he's gonna be okay after this.
Like, train harder, train fast.
You trust this guy with your life?
I mean, he hasn't let me down yet, so.
Oh, fair enough. All right, as each of you kind of one by one re-enter back down into the kind of main like dining room tavern area. Merle, are you done? You're still trucking?
I am.
Okay, you're done.
All set.
Tyr, you took you still have the sending stones, right? You have 2 of them now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Sure do.
You suddenly feel one of them kind of wake up, and you know that kind of almost immediately and instinctively that this is the one that is currently in the possession of General Skara this time, and it's not Davron's voice like you've heard previously, but actually Skara's this time. Good morning. Whenever you're ready, I will be at the headquarters located just up the street to the right. The city is yours for now, but please meet me when it's appropriate.
Well, do we want to send back? Yeah, we'll be a fucking minute.
Maybe something a little more. Just,
I will wake the others and we'll be on our way shortly. How about that?
Sure.
Cool. We'll send that.
Okay. Words disappear into the ether, and you have a pretty good instinct, even though there's no confirmation, but you feel like it's reached its destination. What do you guys want to do?
And back to training.
Question. I guess I just like walk out and kind of explore the city. We're in Netherfall?
Yeah, so you're in Islenar.
Islenar, okay.
Oh, good, he's typing it.
As you step out from the kind of
for my notes.
the warm interior of this inn, you find yourself on a city street, and it's just like unlike any city you've seen before. And you'd walked through it the previous night, but it was like late dusk, early evening at that point. It was kind of dark. You were all exhausted and overwhelmed, and so preoccupied with everything that had just happened that you were almost like tunnel vision as you kind of followed Skara to this inn. But now you are well rested, and you finally see the city for what it actually is. And this is like a mega city, right? The buildings around you aren't just towers. They are like skyscrapers, hundreds of floors tall. You see things that should not be able to exist towering above you. And all around you, you see the high society of Netheril busy with their days. All manner of individuals, from humans to even a few rare bird folk from the far shores of Humblewood. You see a handful of dwarves and half-orcs, even a few goblins kind of wandering around. You see many individuals who wear the like deep maroon burgundy kind of cloaks that represent army officials or officers. But you see just as many people who look just regular, going about their day. People are cleaning their streets, carrying what look like boxes of supplies. You even see a handful of automatons going about their daily business. Not the same caliber as what you've met with Skara and the other two, but these ones are still machines powered by arcane magic who work their way through the streets. But as you kind of meander around, you see all manner of shops and storefronts, restaurants. You see other inns and just pretty much anything that you'd expect to find in a normal city. 2 kilometers in the air. Is there anything you guys want to look for?
Romark's a little scared, maybe a little fearful of heights here. He thought that he's 2 kilometers in the air.
Crazy. We are so high up. What the fuck?
Yeah. It doesn't feel like it for all like intents and purposes. It feels like you're just walking through any other city, but every now and then you come up to a railing and you look down and there's just a void straight down to the ground far beneath you.
Sorry. I was gonna say, I looked at Yuki and I'm like, do you know what kind of magic this is? What the fuck is going on?
I've never seen anything like this. This is crazy. I've heard stories of the power of Netheril that, they're getting close to the gods, but this is something else. And there's like 30 of them or something like that. That's fucking crazy.
What the fuck?
30 cities?
Yeah. 30 enclaves? I don't know. I'm from the Feywild. I just get what I get through the grapevine, but it's pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy.
Heard it from the grapevine.
Lies?
Supplies?
Anybody?
Supplies. Okay.
I could probably use a few healing potions.
Okay, so you turn down.
How much money did we get last time?
You haven't collected anything yet.
Ah, shit. Okay.
But you turn down and you see what looks to be like kind of like a main like shopping kind of street, like a high street sort of thing, with all manner of different like calibers of shops. But you do see a handful that look relatively inviting. One of them is named Heavy Petal, and you can see there's what looks to be like bushes of pristine looking plants outside. You see a place called Criffert and Sons, and in the windows you can see hanging all manner of tools and leather gear, lengths of rope and chains. There's a place called the Bleeding Satyr, and you can see what looks to be a sword, kind of pointed straight down with 2 horns coming out where the hilt would be. And then finally you see a place called Just Enough Irons, and it has a picture of an anvil.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm gonna go to the anvil shop.
Okay.
Just enough iron.
Just enough irons. You enter in and you immediately are greeted with like a pretty familiar, like welcoming smell, at least to you, Tyr, of like hot iron.
I'm gonna join on my phone because I have to cook dinner. So
okay, no worries. Towards the back, you can see the like a kind of like a workshop area with a hot forge, and there is a small figure in the back pounding with what looks to be all of her might on an anvil. As you walk through, you can see all sorts of different armors, leather, studded chainmails. You see plate armors. You can see one that looks to be like it's made from adamantine. But should be able to see the shop now. As you reach the kind of towards the back of it, you see what looks to be a dwarf turn and kind of greet you warmly. Oh, hello there! But as you approach, you realize that it's not a dwarf. It's actually a halfling who is just buff as hell. She kind of strides forward and wipes sweat off of her brow, and she's got basically just a tank top with a leather apron over top, and her arms are fucking tree trunks. But she kind of walks up to you warmly. My name's Rachel. How can I help you today? Welcome to Just Enough Irons.
Oh, well, I think I might be looking to expand my arsenal and or fix all of this. And I just point to all like the scratches and dents and rent armor that's just kind of busted around. What would you have about my size?
Oh, well, she kind of gives you an eye up and down. She says, I don't think I've got much off the rack right this second. She kind of turns and kind of begins to rummage through some crates. At the moment, for your size, the plate armor of Gleaming and the smoldering chainmail are sized for a dwarf. But if you give me enough time, I can size any of these.
Now, the gleaming plate armor, what are we looking at? What's so special about it? It sounds special.
Yeah, she goes over to one of the kind of like mannequins and lifts down one of the plate armors. It's probably like it appears immaculate, this armor. The plates on it gleam and shine in the kind of dim firelight from within. She kind of goes and says, spit on it. You spit on it, and where your spit hits, it just slides off like an egg in a hot non-stick skillet, and it's like nothing like is left behind as it kind of goes off. She goes, this here plate armor can never get dirty. This enchantment, it's one of my favorites, but not a lot of people like it. If you're crawling through the shit in the mud, this stuff just immaculate. I think it would look good on you too.
Hey, Tyr, how much gold do you have?
156.
He's gonna steal it.
Huh.
Does Wisp say that for real?
Conversation somewhere, because we can't afford anything in the shop. I don't think it looks way too good.
I never said I was done, but the gleaming armor isn't exactly my type, anyways. The smoldering chainmail sounded pretty badass. Let's check out that one at least. I mean, we need to at least know what it's like.
Fair enough. And she kind of gives it a wipe, and there's a little bit of like a sad look on her face as she puts it back. She goes, someday somebody's going to buy this. And she goes over and reaches into a large leather bag and kind of hits the ground heavily, and she digs into it and pulls out a thick chainmail. Very well made. Looks like it was previously a dwarven make, but all sorts of modifications have been done to it. But as she kind of picks it up, you can see these small, harmless, odorless smoke that kind of rises up from it. She hands it to you and goes, that's it. It smokes.
Well, all right.
Yeah, that's what most people say with this one.
I mean, it looks kind of neat, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the right tiefling to come through who's really looking for something to up her game, but nah, I'll hold on to this one for now, I think.
I currently have this splint armor. I'm just kind of more so looking to upgrade. Is there something that you could do with it currently to bump it up, or
Yeah, she kind of
Maybe
walks
have
over.
something slightly better.
She runs her hands across the now like not broken, but the pretty heavily damaged at this point splint armor. Kind of eyes it a little bit and goes, "Well, given enough time, I could probably repair it and maybe even make it a little bit better. But you know, splint. One of the hard parts about it is all these little pieces. You know, everybody thinks chainmail is tough, but you can just cut out a whole section, put it in, but." Splint mail, you see, it's all riveted through the back through these leather straps, and each one has to be taken out and replaced. And sometimes the straps get damaged too, so then I have to do the entire section. And anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to get ahead of myself. But I can do something with this, I think, if you would like. It would, like I said, probably take about 3 or 4 days.
I may return later. I do not know how much time I will be spending upon this.
She kind of nods a little bit and goes,
city.
Fair enough. And she punches you in the arm, and it fucking, like, it kind of, you almost stumble back a little bit from the force of it. She goes, well, you know where I am. She walks back over to her anvil and...
Where is the
I'm in
shield
love.
+2?
Sorry, what was that, Romark?
When I look around the shop, because I went with Tyr,
Yeah.
do I see the shield +2?
Yeah, you see it kind of mounted on the wall. It's just up kind of in between two of the mannequins that bear some of the other pieces of armor.
Okay, so would the tiefling, or not tiefling, sorry, halfling, be kind of distracted with Tyr right now?
She's like got a good eye on the shop, but she would be like, if you wanted to, while you were chatting with Tyr, if you wanted to do like a sleight of hand roll to grab it or something.
Can I flirt with her?
Okay, Romar, give me a sleight of hand roll with advantage. Well, hang on. First, Tyr, give me a is it persuasion or deception?
Both are terrible.
He's got
Let's
those
do
good
deception.
arms. Okay.
Oh,
Bastard.
rough. I basically go up to him like, "Oh, hey there, pretty lady."
She kind of gives you like a little bit of a confused
Ask me
look.
about my winner.
I would rather not. What is your buddy doing over there? If you'd like to see the shield, you can ask, and I'd happily show you.
So I can't roll now for sleight of hand?
He rolled too bad.
God damn it, Tyr.
It was such a disgusting...
Sorry.
I'll have a look at the shield. Can I, yeah, I'll have a look. Can I look at it?
Yeah, go for it. Take it off the wall, by all means.
Oh, wow. So, how much are you looking for this?
For that, for you, 4,000 gold pieces.
Now, you see here, I don't have that type of cash on me. I have 160 platinum pieces. Will you take that?
I will not.
Well, goodbye then. I hand back the shield.
She kind of nods and says, well, you know where I am if you need anything else. She takes the shield and pops it up on the wall with like effortless ease.
Actually, usually before I buy a shield, I try it out. So maybe I could just take it for a day and try it out before I purchase it, you know? I'll come back with more money. And I'll give you the 168 platinum that you could hold on to as collateral.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage at this point.
Are you serious? Disadvantage? After I pull that out?
I mean,
Damn.
we'll see. She looks at you,
Wait,
Tyr.
that's with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Do it again.
No. Yeah. Fuck. Please. Please, almighty God.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah! Right on.
She looks at you, Tyr.
Why you never roll like that?
Can this one be trusted?
I mean, sometimes.
Don't you feel my aura, guys, of protection? I protect you.
Okay. You can take it to try it out, but I need collateral that's better than 160 platinum pieces. I need something that's meaningful to you.
Well, here's meaning. I'm on the most dangerous quest of my life. There's a bunch of shit happening. We put a fucking stone in this woman. Suddenly she's powerful. This dude comes out of nowhere. Like, I need this for my quest, man. How's that for as much as, you have no idea what I'm going through, what I'm oath to protect.
Yeah.
Hey, Romark, why don't you just give her your shield? It's got your special little symbol on it.
Well, she'll etch a new symbol on it, the Dawnfather.
I was trying to help you out by making it seem like your shield was sentimental.
It is.
So you fuck that. So she can hear our conversation.
It is. She kind of stands there thinking for a moment.
I need the better shield.
I can't just let 4,000 gold pieces worth of equipment out my front door. You have to understand. I need something meaningful.
Meaningful.
Could be from
Like
your friend
what?
here too, the dwarf. He's got something that means a lot to
No,
him.
it's not my shield. Nope. Nope. You can't have it.
What tier? You don't.
Give her your virginity.
No. I can't do that.
Saving himself.
Dare you even possess a thought like that, Tyr? Dare you
What, you've stolen from people before?
Just kind of listening to all this, like, oh, dude.
Okay, all right. Something meaningful. I'll give you my shield, 168 platinum for that shield.
She takes your shield and she kind of looks at it a little bit. She runs her hands kind of over the mark of the Dawnfather on the front of it.
Yeah, the little like radiant sun.
I don't know if are you a real follower of Lathander?
You have no idea.
You're right, that's why I'm asking.
Well, like the term means like beyond doubt.
Okay.
I am.
Well, probably going to regret this, but your shield, 160 platinum, you'd better come back. I have faith in a follower of Lathander being good and lawful and returning my shield. Better be back before sundown or I'm setting the city guard on you. What's your name?
So shield +2, but what does it do? Just a shield?
Just a shield, yeah, +2. It gives you it would be +4. Yeah. Cheer, you see?
Okay, guys, we gotta get like. Can people give me money?
How much money you need? I don't even know if I followed you in. Maybe I felt the pull of blood calls to blood. Like I felt this halfling woman was nearby, and I was like, "I'll give you money, a little bit."
Wait, did we get paid from Skara yet?
You're not.
No.
Didn't we try and convince him to give us more? So let's go get paid first.
No, let's go get paid. Yeah, let's spending
Okay.
money I don't have. You know what? Keep the shield. I'll be back.
She kind of nods and says, "All right, this was a weird interaction."
But I want this. And when I come back, you better have some etchings of the Dawnfather on there for me.
I mean, if you leave the 160 platinum, I can get started on that for you for sure.
I'll leave you 50 platinum.
Give me a persuasion check.
Hell yeah. With disadvantage? Or?
No, this is just a straight roll.
Okay.
$65 gold, platinum.
Done.
Okay, I'll get started on it. You better come back. All right, where are the rest of y'all going?
They get paid.
Just gonna go find
I'll
Skyrim.
go with them to pick up. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll go with them to find the car.
All right, you head back out and you kind of make your way back towards where you remember Scar had left you, and he told you up the street and to the right. So it's not too long before you kind of find yourselves standing before quite a large building, one of the taller kind of central ones that rise up to almost the spire, like the peak of the city. And this one has all sorts of, not battlements, but it has like terraces kind of built into the side of it that are kind of staggered as they go up. And you can see these huge banners of Netheril that hang down from it. As you kind of approach, there are two massive wooden doors that hang open with a relatively heavy Netherese guard. But as you kind of approach and begin to pass through, they don't really seem to give you too much trouble. They kind of look at you and you can see small conversations and kind of nodding before they step aside to allow you access. And once you enter in, you can see you now stand in what looks to be some sort of a grand, like kind of foyer. On the ground is a massive, like tiling kind of mosaic of the continent, Faerun, below you. It is like super glossy and also highly detailed. And as you kind of step across it, you can see a handful of very clearly officers standing around having conversations. Some of them are looking at what look to be like scrolls. But at the far end, you can see there's a large desk with a handful of automatons behind it that seem to be almost directing people as they kind of come in, like a reception desk. And as you kind of approach it, one of the automatons looks up at you and kind of very like, unlike Skara, is kind of a little bit more like disjointed in its movements. Like it's very as it kind of scans each of you. Arcane Vanguard. Presume that you are here to meet with General Skara?
Aye.
It is correct.
He's expecting you. Please use the door to the right at the far end of this hallway. As you turn and wander down one of the side hallways, you enter into this door and you find yourself in a pretty small room that is quite cramped for all of you to kind of climb into it. There's a single small window on the back side of it that looks out and you can kind of see the city kind of arrayed out kind of below you. But as you step in, the doors behind you suddenly close and your stomachs drop through your assholes as all of a sudden you can feel yourselves like rocketing upwards. You guys are in an elevator and it is barreling up at a frightening pace. You all kind of...
I'm screaming. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm holding on to Yuki. Yuki's holding on to me. We're just like, what the
Yeah, he's screaming too.
Yeah.
And then just like that, it's ended and the doors are open, and standing in the doorway as you're still kind of screaming and scrambling and grabbing onto stuff is General Skara. And he kind of looks across at you all and goes, "It's a pretty common reaction. Please, if you don't mind following me."
And I'm just like flailing and just like being like, what the?
Yuki's like, what was that? Scar's like, it was a lifting device powered by arcane magic. Probably.
Oh, give us some warning next time.
He kind of looks at you and goes, okay. Noted. But he leads you down another hallway, kind of through this labyrinthine kind of system of like doors. You can see other like officials kind of stepping out and walking past, but as they kind of come up to Skara, they all kind of step to the side of the hallway and give him a small salute, sort of like lower their head a little bit, or they raise their hand to their chest. He kind of nods his head slightly in acknowledgement at each person that he passes. But eventually you find yourselves in this relatively large kind of office setting. Inside the walls are sparse. There are bookshelves with a handful of books, but even them are mostly empty. There is a large desk with several maps kind of strewn across them, but each one looks like it's been positioned very precisely. Scar kind of walks around the desk and sits down behind it, and he gestures to a number of chairs that have been set up in front of it. Please, take a seat.
I stay at the back and I'm standing.
Okay. The rest of you take seats?
I climb onto a chair, yes.
Wisp is standing on a chair.
I'll take a seat.
As you all sit down, Scar kind of nods and goes, we have been discussing appropriate compensation for your efforts in Thuldarim. I am sure you are eager for a reward. Netheril,
That definitely helps things.
Netheril is happy to award 1,000 gold pieces to the Arcane Vanguard for service rendered. And
1,000 each. Come on.
1,000 for the entire group, and unrestricted access to a skyship.
A skyship, sorry. I was in the back, like, what the fuck?
What about those that don't like flying?
Kind of looks at you. I assure you, you will get used to it.
Is the skyship crewed?
It is fully crewed. The crew is under the payroll of the Netherese Empire. It is the ship Leocadia. Its commander is Konak Iantris, and he will effectively work for you as long as you work for us.
Cool.
But
Can you write those names down?
Yeah.
Scar, this is really cool and all. Here, I'll let you write your names now. Yeah. Romark needs a word with you.
I was in the back, just like not trying to look too giddy at the idea of getting a ship.
Yuki's like, holy shit, a skyship? Wow.
I was like, play cool, Yuki, play cool.
Okay, yeah, I know you. Good call.
Yeah. We just stand there with our arms crossed, trying to look nonchalant.
Scar
Can
turns.
I want to just send a message with my cantrip to Saya saying, "You're looking pretty chalant."
Scar looks to you, Romark, and says, "You do not agree with this contract?"
No. Everything's final. The payment, though. 1,000 for the whole group. I don't think it's enough, Scar.
1,000 platinum.
1,000 platinum.
Yeah, did I misspeak and say gold earlier? I meant to say platinum.
Platinum.
I'm
Start choking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like. I mean, I think that's pretty good.
Excellent.
Time to go get my shield.
It is done, and as he says this, the door swings open behind you, and two automatons come walking in with a heavy chest kind of strung up between them. They set it down very gently, but as it does, you can hear the like wood in it kind of creak and groan a little bit as it kind of like settles. One of them reaches down and lifts the top, and you can see piles of like platinum ingots. There's a lot.
Holy shit.
Oh.
I quickly take my share before Romark takes all of it.
I know, same. I get Yuki to do his thing where he distracts so that everybody can get their share first before Romark steals anyway.
So Yuki leaps specifically onto Romark and begins to hump his shoulder.
I taught you.
I bet he likes that.
You try to grab him, and he's wiry. He's bouncing around all over your shoulders. You're like having a hard time, like you're trying to grab him, and he's like right in that one spot you can't get to.
Once everybody grabs their share, I'm like, Yuki, and then I whistle and he comes back.
Yeah, he returns back to your shoulder.
How much do I get? Do I get enough for my shield?
We got, what is it, 200 each.
It'd be 200 each, yeah.
I'm sure somebody would be willing to lend you some. Not me though, but good luck.
This was the equivalent
that's
of
really rude saying that.
200.
How dare you? How dare you fucking hump me?
He's like, hey man, it worked. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
I give Yuki a high five.
Yo, Yuki has to make a saving
You got
throw.
humped.
Why?
I'm casting Charm Person on him.
He's not a person.
I can't cast a spell on him?
You can cast spells on him, but he's not a person.
Hey, I'm a Charm Person. What the fuck am I talking about?
Has to be a humanoid. He's not. He's a beast.
So is Romark.
He's Fae. He's Fae, right?
He's a Fae beast, yeah.
Okay.
Yuki, I think I hate you. I cast Bless on him. I hope you live forever.
He kind of hisses a little bit. He's like, "What the fuck? What are you doing? Oh, what is this?" And kind of, it's like a dog with peanut butter in his mouth. He's kind of, what the fuck is this? Okay, mark off the spell slot then.
Let's move on.
Okay. So Skara kind of looks back across at you all and says, we have a contract then?
Yeah, we're good. I'm in.
I mean, this is like the conclusion of a contract more than a contract, is it not?
No, this is just the start of our business together. As I said, the Leocadia is yours as long as you work for us. Now, that's settled, Karsus would like to speak with you.
Me and Yuki were happily going, skyship, and then Karsus wants to speak to you, and I was like, oh, not that guy.
Is there any other protests?
Lead the way.
He nods and he turns and walks out the room. He leads you back down the hallway towards the door that you came out of, the kind of like elevator that you stepped out of, and he steps back into it. And this time he waves his hand across one side of the door, and you can see this kind of arcane glyphs kind of light up, basically elevator buttons, and he kind of taps one of them right at the very top. The elevator again like shoots upwards, and again you can feel that very uncomfortable sensation of like your stomach dropping. You're still not used to it by any means.
I try to brace the time so I don't puke at the top.
I'm gonna make a Constitution throw and add my multiplier because my aura, bro, my aura.
Okay, anybody who thinks that they would not do well here, make a Constitution save and add on the modifier.
Add charisma multiplier.
Can you roll for me, Reed? Because not at my computer, and for some reason doesn't open up. Okay, thank you.
Sorry, what was the roll again?
Constitution save.
Constitution save.
Yep.
I did a con save because I wasn't listening closely, and therefore I don't think I was prepared.
Oh yeah, Constitution saving throw. You did that right.
No, I know. I'm just telling you, I rolled because I wasn't listening well enough, and I think I deserve to have to roll for that.
Okay.
Still better than Wisp.
Don't worry, you add 2 to it. Add 2. Because your boy's aura.
So say you rolled a 7.
Oh yeah, I fucking punk it right at the top. And the door's open. I find a potted plant and I'm barfing.
We're all fine.
Tears fine. Wisp. Wisp just turns this very, very dark green color, and his clothes looks like he's about to pass out. He throws up a little bit, but you now have disadvantage for the next hour on all saving throws.
No, but it's a 3.
It's still a 1. No, it's still a critical failure. A 1 is a 1. Everybody else that rolled less than a 10 also kind of tries not to vomit, but still does. But the door's open.
I think I need to sit.
Wisp is suddenly looking very old.
Just go ahead without me.
On Wisp.
I don't know if I can go on.
It's okay, Wisp, we got this. I say as I'm like kneeled over.
You know what would help? Some fish.
That's all man wants. Teach a man to fish. He'll do it for the rest of his life.
Amen to that.
He'll never fish again.
Loved Romark's just like burning through his spell slots right now. Bold of you to think you're not going to need them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, put me in, coach.
Leveled up strategically,
You
right?
stepped out and you find yourselves now in a kind of long room. This one's quite different from the one that you'd just been in with Skara. It is very ornate, and the walls are lined with floor-to-ceiling bookshelves that are stuffed and crammed with tomes. In the center of the room is a massive table that has, again, the map of Faerun. Things that you're starting to get a little bit more acquainted with. You can see the markers of Waterdeep and Neverwinter, and you can see the 3 kind of models of cities kind of clustered over where the Mithril Hall is. You see as well various other models of cities floating over top of the continent, but you also kind of glean what look like hundreds of red dots on the board. Most of them are kind of clustered, not terribly far from where you currently are, but along the edge of a desert. But as you enter in and you kind of begin to take in this table, you also look around and you see what is effectively the leadership of Netheril standing around you. There's all manner of individuals in ornate kind of robes, gowns. You see a handful of other automatons, much like Skara, including the 2 that you'd seen yesterday in the Mithril Hall. But you see a handful of others as well that you've never seen before. There are... they just look at you. They don't respond to your wave. But you can see everyone is like having a very like heated conversation and pointing out different areas on the map. But at the far end of the room is kind of this raised not a podium, but just kind of like a raised kind of like dais sort of thing that kind of sits against a large map as well on the wall. And you can see there standing is Karsus and Maisie. The two of them seem to be having a quiet conversation. But once you've entered the room, Karsus kind of turns and smiles at you all. He kind of walks down and across. Yuki jumps down from your shoulder and runs straight at Maisie. You have no control over him over this. He is barreling towards her. But she has a small smile on her face. But now that you're getting a better look at her as well, you can see she's changed a little bit. That kind of stone looking kind of material has grown up her face and is starting to wrap up her chin. Her eyes have turned into this deep kind of reddish black color. You can no longer see pupils in them. And as Yuki kind of sees this, he kind of like skids to a stop a few feet from her as he kind of looks up at her and, Ace, what's happening to you? She kind of smiles and says, it's fine, Yuki. But she turns and looks towards Karsus, and as Karsus kind of steps down, she kind of follows, but she's almost not even touching the ground. It's almost more like she's gliding across the top of it. But even from where you stand, you are kind of sensing this like arcane power that's emanating from her. Very strong. But Karsus doesn't seem to have like pay too much attention to it. Instead, he gives his entire attention to the lot of you. I hope that you've had a excellent night here in my city. How are you all doing?
Can't complain.
I think it was alright.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you said.
I could find a pet store.
I said, I like kind of mumble. I was like, it was alright, I guess.
Karsus kind of looks at you, Tierney says, there's some pet stores here. I'm sure that there's something that you could find, should you set your mind to it. But that's not why I've summoned you here today. Please follow me. And he turns and leads you through one of the kind of large glass windows that is actually a door, and it leads you outside. You are immediately struck at how much higher up now you are, even from the bottom of the city, the bottom levels, to now where you stand, towering far above it. You walk over this kind of like, basically like a small, like thin arched bridge that kind of arcs over to what is effectively the center of the city, is this massive round tower. He leads you up a small series of staircases, and you eventually find yourself on a plateau at the top. Standing in the center of the plateau is this massive orange ball, 150 feet across. It is like shimmering and glowing with the like arcane energy, and you can see like what looks like shadows like kind of coming to the surface and then diving back in. But towards one end of it, you can see a long table that's laid out with all manner of foods. He comes and he kind of leads you over to it where you can all sit down. If you choose, do you all sit?
Or are we sitting inside the orb? I'm confused by that.
No, you're outside. You're on the plateau. The orb is just in the center of the like plateau. The peak.
I do need to sit, please.
Yeah, still pretty green looking.
Yeah, I also sit down kind of like against my will because I'm like, I'm still.
Sorry, Romark, what were you saying?
Yo, did Wisp roll a D100 when they woke up this morning?
Wisp, you want to gamble with your life when you're ready? He sits down real quick.
If anything, this is the time. I just...
So close to 69.
Kind of scaring. You're scaring me a little, Wisp.
But as you all kind of take seats around the table variously, Maisie does sit down with you all as well. but she doesn't move much as she sits. And now here in the bright sunlight, you have a little bit of a better look at her, and you can see her skin looks like it's almost crumbling in places, and where it's kind of crumbled out in a way, like it looks very much like stone now. Where those kind of veins of that like reddish, purplish kind of energy had been previously, you can now see light, like kind of emanating. It's a light purple now. It's not the deep reddish color it was before. But even as she sits, you can see a little bit of it kind of fall off again. But she still wears her armor just like she had before. It's torn across the shoulder, but she pays no attention to the damage on her. Karsus, however, he has changed his robes, and he's now wearing quite fine clothing. It's not like what he was wearing yesterday when he had come to save you. These are what you'd expect from a nobleman. Very ornate with like gold threads and filigree. Still has that little bit of the kind of constellation vibe on the inside of it. You can see kind of shimmering as he walks. But to the untrained eye, it does just kind of appear like what you'd expect the Archmage of Netheril to wear. But he does seem to have a little bit more energy now as he kind of leans back lazily, and he begins to pluck at the food. As you kind of all, if you choose to take part in the food or not, it's your choice. An individual kind of appears behind him, and he nods his head. And then they disappear again down the staircase. And he kind of looks across at you and says, "How did you find the elevators?"
Exhilarating.
My mouth is full of food. I'm like, oh my god!
No.
You might want someone to switch out one of the potted pans here with them, by the way. Just heads up.
Fair enough.
Kind of shit. Sorry.
It can be a lot for sure. If you felt uncomfortable, you might want to hold on to something here. And as he does,
oh god, not again!
The light around you begins to glow bright as this orb in the center is like a vibrant bright orange, and the shadows within it begin to shift and swirl faster and faster. As the light almost gets to a point where it's blinding, you can feel again that energy, like the weave is bending like a bowstring being drawn backwards. It's almost like it's being rent around you as you now stare at the source of the power of the city. And then you feel like you're being folded in half. Your body twists in ways that it shouldn't. There's no pain, but you feel yourself being moved through time and space. And then in the second that it started, it also ends. And a crack of thunderous energy, you are back again in the sun. You look kind of cautiously over the edges, and you can see mountain ranges below you still. They even look quite similar to the ones that you just left. He kind of smiles and looks at you, Tyr. Have you ever been to the capital here? To Dale Dur?
I have not, actually. I have heard many stories and many tales of the great streets, but never walked them myself.
Well, you'll have your chance today, as before we can continue any further, we must see to your King Durin and ensure that there's no hardships between the Iron Hills and Netheril. But that's for after lunch. He continues kind of eating. Maisie seems completely unbothered and unmoving as you sit there and kind of eat, looking around you, kind of as you're reeling from the power and the sudden shift in your location. But eventually he stands up and kind of walks over the side. He doesn't bother to make any small talk or anything like that. He just kind of eats quietly, and every now and then somebody appears behind him and whispers in his ear, and he'll give them a command, but he just kind of watches you all as you sit there in the sun. You're welcome to have a conversation if you like, but he eventually does get up and will kind of walk over to the edge of the platform.
What happened? I was just like not sure what's going on.
You're currently floating above Dale Dur, the capital city of the Iron Hills.
We were, what?
This is the great power of Netheril, forged by my ancestors. The ability to transport entire cities across the continent. The whim of one.
And who are these fabled ancestors?
Well, the archmages that came before. Netheril is an old society, 2,000 some years old. These great orbs you see here, and he kind of gestures towards it.
I remember.
Yeah, 2,000 years old. He kind of gestures to it and says, these are, hang on. Yes, Mythalar. I'll type it for him. These are our greatest achievements. They harness great resources of the weave, like a big battery. It just sits and collects charges. And that's largely due to the ability of it to trap a greater demon within. These...
I'm sorry, a demon? There's a demon in there?
Oh yes, a greater demon.
And that's what's powering
Yes, indeed.
the magic.
How great is this demon?
We pulled him from the 7th level of hell. He was, I believe, one of the kings down there. It doesn't matter. He can't get out.
I look at Yuki.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
I just kind of suddenly be like, what the fuck? Is this, what the fuck?
You're just getting what the fuck back. He's never heard of anything like this before.
Okay.
Sorry, is Mythalar the demon's name?
No, that is the orb's name, the object itself.
It's so like it is the only Mythalar, or any orange orbs are a Mythalar?
Every enclave of Netheril, to power its flotation above the earth, is powered by a Mythalar. It also allows us to forge great magical artifacts and to do things that were never dreamed possible.
So your ancestors trapped effectively 30 greater demons in a ball, and that's what's powering all the enclaves and everything.
Yes, so far 54.
Oh my god.
54, dude.
I was just like, what a fucking...
Say something for the rest of us.
He gives a little chuckle and he says, not all of them are greater demons. In fact, I believe only 3 cities contain greater demons. This one here is Orgoth. He is very displeased to be here. But, as I said, that doesn't matter.
I've been stuck in a ball for millennia.
I would also be upset too. Dude, are you not worried that the demons are going to break out eventually one day?
No. He's been in there for 400 years.
When was the last Mythalar formed?
Would be this one. 400 years ago. I created it.
You created it.
This is my city, after all. And the capital of Netheril.
You look pretty good.
Thank you. I try. But all of this is beside the point. Right now, we are facing down with King Durin. before we
Facing down?
head down, well, we must negotiate with him. Wisp. This is Wisp, right? Young man?
Yeah. That's me.
Are you familiar with this region?
Somewhat here and there. What?
He kind of nods and he raises a hand and gestures, and he doesn't say anything else for a few seconds. But you turn and you can see a older gnomish woman scurrying across the platform now. She wears what looks like a kind of like a red toga. Like she's very clearly wearing like the maroon of Netheril. But as she kind of up to you guys, she kind of bows a little bit and goes, "My Lord Karsus, what can I do for you?" He kind of smiles at her. Clalvi, you were at the fall of your civilization, were you not? And her face goes pale. Yes, I was. The fall of Thuchendel, it was awful. I barely got out. He kind of nods and says, "I believe Wisp here was also there." She kind of turns and looks at you, and her eyes go wide.
Do I recognize her?
You do not. There's something familiar about her, but it's not necessarily recognition. But she kind of stares like almost like slack-jawed at you for a few seconds and goes, I've been searching for years and I've never found anyone else. How did you...
So have I.
We're not far from it right now. Do you know that?
I know that. I could have missed the mountains.
She kind of nods and goes,
But how did you get out?
By the skin of my teeth. I don't know. It was Gensby Alum. He was doing something that was back then just his personal assistant. But he was doing his ritual, the yearly one, to put the wards back up, and something went wrong. That's why it fell. He, at the very last minute, cast teleport, and I think we both got out, but I don't know how many others did. I haven't seen him since. I haven't seen anyone since. You're the first.
So there's a possibility that we're not the only ones.
Karsus kind of steps up now and kind of walks across. No, and seeing as you now are in our employ, I would like for you to find Gensby.
Quick question.
Yeah.
When they say the fall of their civilization stuff, do we know when that, would people know when that was?
None of you have ever heard of this.
Okay, I was like, how fucking old is the West? Like, I'm just trying to Okay, I'm just curious if we would.
Sorry, I missed the
recognize
last
that or
bit.
not.
No worries.
You said now that we're in your employment, something.
Now that you're in my employment, I would like you to find Gensby. I believe that he is still out there somewhere, and I am most curious of how the fall of Thuchendel occurred at the same time that whatever Lithos was released.
He can't be that useful. That was a long time ago. What can we do with him?
It's not as long as you could
He's
think.
even still alive. He was an old man back then.
He was. But gnomes have a way of keeping on. Alas,
I don't agree.
if you all are ready, we will descend shortly for Deldur. Your ship is waiting at the air docks. The Leucadia, I believe is its name. I've not met Captain Konak, but I think you will find him suitable for your needs. Whenever you're ready, meet me at the gates on the ground. And he turns and he kind of looks at Maisie and says, come along. She doesn't even really stand up. She just kind of like floats upwards almost. It's very, like, her movements are very, like, ethereal, very wrong for what she is. But they kind of cross the platform and go back down the staircase that you had come up. You are now alone at the top of the world. With Alfred. Fuck. I gotta make a note of that.
So Whiffs, what? When were you here?
What did I miss?
Alfred's been here the whole time.
Okay. Yeah.
Just like a fucking shadow, like fuck.
I legit. I have to make a note, sticky note, and put
You
a
and
fucking.
me and your friend Alfred.
Alfred's still
free.
here.
Alfred.
Alfred,
What is
should
it
I
you're
drop-
making a note of? Oh, tell.
Everyone's talking at once. What?
should I drop the deck? Huh, Alfred? What do you think?
This is not the time for that.
I think this is the time.
Okay.
This is a safe space.
The deck things, huh?
But yeah, no, but for real, Wisp, how old are you?
Anything between 69 and 420.
Oh my god.
Inspiration.
+1 for everyone. Hard to tell. The fall was about 285 years. And I was already not a young man anymore. I don't think any of us were.
Wow, okay.
Fall was 285 years duration or 285 years ago?
Ago.
It's still
Ago,
falling.
yeah.
I mean, who knows?
Kind of cool. Give me an idea.
Damn, that's crazy. You're old as fuck.
Thank you.
What was that lady's name, Wisp? You guys that you knew?
I've never met her in my life.
Huh.
So what's Buddy's name again?
You sure you don't have Alzheimer's, Wisp?
No, but keeping track of time gets harder and harder every day. Has it been 500 years or 5 weeks? I wouldn't know.
Sounds awfully a lot like forgetfulness.
Sorry, we're still on the fucking balcony of this evil fucker's hench tower, basically, yes?
Yeah. It's not a balcony. You're at like the top of a tower and it's just like flat. With this huge orange.
Oh, but it's the roof.
Yeah, you're at the
Do we
very
think
top
that
of the city.
Earth is evil? Do we think that? Do we know that?
Do we know what?
Do we know that Karthus is actually evil?
No, I just get an ick feeling. You know when you're around
Yeah.
somebody and you're like, oh, like you
There's
make
vibes.
women uncomfortable. Yeah,
There's
that
vibes.
sort of vibe.
We should have, been more insightful on him when we were.
Sounds like the ladies are being insightful on him.
Yeah. Sherlock.
Yeah, all men are creepy, huh?
No,
Oh, that-
Agreed.
not these men. So, Wisp, this woman that you don't know, do you know Gensby? Or did you lie about knowing him too?
We've all met Gansby at some point.
Okay. So, are you actually trying to go find him?
Not particularly him. I didn't know there were anyone left after the fall. So just seeing someone else here and knowing that there's a third, especially Gensby, is promising, I would say. Now, I'm concerned what business they have with him. We've never been a society to meddle with larger politics or involve ourselves in the war, meaningless as this. You know, wars come and go. We've seen them all. But who knows? I'm too old to keep up with all these things.
Well, we better get going nonetheless.
What is
Yeah,
that
Daddy.
icon? Is that
That's-
file base?
Yeah,
I
you
don't think
can't.
it opens up.
No, you can't click on it or anything. I just wanted to try standing it that way. It's what the Mythalar look like this huge orb.
I hope it was a meme.
No.
So
How far away is the orange orb? Could we throw something at it and see what it does?
It's like, so the whole platform's about like, I don't know, like 250 feet across sort of thing. So from where you're standing kind of halfway between it, you'd be about like 50 to 100 feet from it, depending.
I don't have that kind of arm.
Wisp, you should go touch it.
You should go touch me.
come on, now touch me, babe. Da-da-da-da. See that I am not afraid. Sha-da-da.
Why doesn't Alfred touch it? We'll see if we can get another card to touch
No,
it.
don't touch it.
Alfred shakes his head and goes, fuck no. I'm not touching that.
Okay, I touch it.
As you
Don't touch the butt.
as you approach it, you can feel the energy as you literally like looking up at this massive thing, right? Like it's so big, like you can like barely like see the whole thing as you approach. But as soon as you're within about 25 feet of it, you suddenly feel these heavy footsteps. Stepping out from behind the orb, you see two of these giant entities. It carries a massive hammer, almost the length of it. It's like probably about 30 feet tall. And in the center of its chest is a mouth. No face on it. Nothing fun like that. But as you approach, it approaches you. Do you keep going?
Well, that's super cool.
I walk 5 more feet towards it and stop.
They almost begin biblically accurate angel. They almost begin to not run, but their steps quicken, and you can tell that they're gonna get to like between you and the orb before you can get close enough to touch it. But their pace is like very like, and their paces are huge. Like they're covering like 20 feet per step.
Okay, I sprint for the orb to go touch it.
As you run for it, give me an athletics check.
He's gonna touch the butt.
Yes, you read my mind.
Nemo touch butt.
I remember being like 7 years old and watching that movie in theaters.
So good.
Parkour.
Hardcore parkour. Okay.
Do I Michael Scott my way through it?
as you begin to sprint towards it, you can feel the as it now is like also sprinting, but you do manage to reach the orb before they do. You kind of duck. They can't quite get under the kind of the curve of it the way you can because of their height. And as you reach out and touch it, it just feels like warm glass. But the second your hand touches it, you can feel a massive hand wrap around your torso, and you are lifted into the air by this thing. It takes you full bodily and steps towards the edge. Wisp is throwing up as he's watching this. He approaches where the rest of you stand, and it gently places you down next to the table of food. Takes a few steps back and just stands there.
Sorry, big guy. Thanks for being gentle with me, just curiosity.
I thought he was throwing you off the edge.
Make a new character.
I thought this is where Romark dies. Not epically, just stupidly.
But the two of these entities just stand there silently, unmoving, watching if they can, with no face or eyes. What are you guys doing?
I've heard of these creatures before. I don't know what they're called though.
Give me Arcana or Nature.
Okay, that's 1 second. Oh, where's my character sheet? Okay.
Meanwhile, I take a bread roll off the table and I throw it at the orb. Just to like watch what the giants do.
16.
The bread roll just kind of bounces off of it. They don't seem to react at all.
Damn it.
At this point, it's been about an hour.
I rolled a 16. Do I know what it is?
Yeah, read the messages.
Oh. Otherwise, Salalude, otherwise known as Tomb Tappers. Tomb Tappers. Oh God, why are they called that? Okay.
Fish and some beer.
I know why they're called Tomb Tappers.
Yuki's kind of like, oh yeah, that's right. They are called that. Something to do with, like, I think they were. Hang on, no, it's in here somewhere. They are called that because they have a habit of burrowing into the depths to plunder tombs, temples, and caves. Search for artifacts. But I'm pretty sure they're a construct of Netheril.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Freaky.
Yeah.
Get the heck out of here.
I mean,
yeah.
they're still pretty badass, to be fair.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
They are a little scary.
But yeah, we should go.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So begin trying to make your way back down, remembering where all of the elevators are to get back to the ground floor. Is there anything you guys want to do now that you have some funds before you head to the airship?
Oh, that's a good point.
Let's go shopping and take a long rest.
We get long rest because we leveled up, right?
Yeah, you.
Oh wait, but you did all your spells.
He's been using spells, though. Yeah.
Silly Romar.
That sounds like a you problem.
It'll be us problem if we have to take the fucking elevator again after restoration.
I wouldn't mind getting like a new, like another weapon or something. Like do I don't. I
I
guess
wouldn't mind
I don't-
looking for a pet.
Oh, I don't have dual wielding yet, do I? Or like I don't have a extra like.
Oh,
Do I have
Sarah,
extra
give me-
attack with my bonus attack? No, fuck off.
You act double.
I don't believe you.
It's good. I'm not terrible.
Yeah, so heading back through towards that kind of main street, you remember that there was the Bleeding Satyr.
Yeah.
And you can see as you enter, a half-orc with one arm turns. Oh, hello! Welcome to the Bleeding Satyr. My name is Noldrador. Is there anything I can get for you?
Sure. Let me see. Wait, DM.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I only have I can't do like a offhand attack with bonus action yet, right? I don't think so.
I also don't think so, but I can double check.
Okay. I'm just taking a look because I feel like that would be nice. You can dodge, expertise, evasion, 5 of 10. Okay. Maybe not. And another thief. So okay. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think I have that. But I wouldn't mind. I like my dagger. I wouldn't mind getting like a new like bow or something. I feel like that would for my ranged attacks.
Oh, I got lots of bows. I think you can just make offhand attacks
Can I? Oh.
as long as you have a weapon in each hand.
Ah. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out because I feel like that's a thing that rogues do, but I just want to make
Yeah,
sure that
100%.
I'm not. Okay. One second.
Two-handed weapons, I think, is what we're looking for. Because like Asterion has it.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Baldur's Gate as well.
Yeah, he's got it from the start.
Okay, so requirement must be holding a weapon light property in each hand. Ah. Okay. In that case, I want to look for another dagger.
Hell yeah. Sorry, just 1 second. I'm looking at something here. Unfortunately, this shop only has what you see on your screen. I don't believe they have any daggers.
Damn. Okay. Oh, I see it here. Okay. Let me. Why is this window so small? Okay.
Look at the cat.
Oh.
Item plus 1 giant slayer, light hammer, silver light crossbow. Moon touch longsword, silver. Kitty! Sorry. 7 talents, scimitar. Okay.
Sweet.
Oh man, what's the longbow warning? That seems cool.
I think you can click on it and read the description. Yeah, so two weapon fighting, anybody can do it as long as they have the feat to weapon fighting.
Oh. You need the feet.
Yeah. Or the fighting style of 2 weapon.
Ah, okay. Where do I see?
No,
My
hang
feet.
on a second.
I thought anybody can do it if you have 2 light weapons in each hand. I was reading up on it too.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is like confusing.
No, okay. So what it is you can, as long as it's 2 light weapons, you can have them both. I think it's if you have 2 weapon fighting, you add your modifier to it. Otherwise, it's just an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
Like your main attack will still add its modifier, but the offhand has to be a light weapon,
Doesn't.
and it's just it's much weaker.
Ah, okay. I mean, that's fair. That's fine.
But it's a bonus action.
As a bonus action, does short sword count as a light weapon?
No, I want to say.
Okay, let me check.
Tyr, roll a d100 for me.
Ah, fuck.
Short sword is a light weapon. Yeah, finesse and light.
Oh, sick. Okay, then I have 2 weapons. View item in compendium. Why won't it open? I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but I can't open up the description for the item.
Oh, okay. 1 second. I can open it for you. While you guys are wandering the streets, fuck. Tyr, you have the bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
And it's still full of rotting dragon
Should
meat.
I pass it up?
Oh god.
Yeah.
You suddenly feel something nuzzling at the bag at your hand, and as you turn, you see a tiny little creature, a little beast, about the size of a turkey or a large chicken. It looks kind of like a small dinosaur. It kind of is sniffing at the bag, and then it kind of opens its little maw and begins to try to bite at it. What are you doing?
Oh, you hungry little buddy? And then I'd like rummage around, and I reach in and I just rip off like a fistful of some of the dragon meat that's in there. Comes out all like oozing. And
Yeah, you don't have to rip anything off. It just kind of and it comes out in like a glob.
Smells like a meat
Yummy.
sponge.
Gross.
Yeah, it falls to the
Can I-
ground.
Hungry.
I lean down and just drop it right in front of him.
Yeah, you do that. Richie, you're looking into the longbow of warning. Is that what you're questioning?
Yeah, I just
Turn
want to know
open?
what it does. Yeah.
It's in the
Yeah.
chat now. As you drop it on the ground, this little creature, I'll show you what he looks like here. He very quickly kind of gobbles it up and kind of looks back up at you, kind of expectantly, kind of still sniffing at the bag. Give me a nature check.
Oh, that's cool. How much is the longbow of warning?
This guy is a uncommon. It would be 800 gold pieces.
80 platinum.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
With a 20, you weirdly know what this is. This is a Compsognathus. I'll spell it out for you, because. And
I
you
just say I will not know how to spell that.
it's kind of weird that you see creatures running around the streets of this floating enclave. Like there hasn't really been like any stray dogs or cats or anything like this. But you find it very odd that this thing is now like standing next to you. And it kind of, as more of you kind of turn your attention towards it, kind of looks around and then it kind of scurries off down a dark alleyway.
Can I go up to the half orc? Nolrador?
Yes.
And I like turn on the charm, and I'm like, "Listen here, my good friend. I'm on a special quest from Archmage Curses himself. And I think it would be great if I had this bow. It would really help me. But 800 gold pieces is a little steep. Would you be willing to part with it for 600?
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Can I? Oh my god, am I here? Can I cast guidance on her?
Yeah.
If you were there, guidance has a verbal and somatic component to it.
Does it? I thought it was only verbal.
No, I'm pretty sure it's verbal and somatic. I mean, still, if it's verbal, you say something like she's gonna see you cast a spell.
Okay, no, but can I don't. Oh fuck. Wait a second. Let me bring it up. I'm not very familiar.
You can try, yeah.
It was so easy in Baldur's Gate. Give me. I can think this through. Verbal and somatic. Fuck. Can it be? Sorry, go ahead. I'll shut up.
I was just gonna say, I'm watching the newest season of Dimension 20, and one of the characters has guidance, and to cast guidance, he just like looks at them and like nods, and then there's like a cowboy sound in the background, and then he casts that.
That's pretty awesome.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Are you supposed to establish like what the verbal one is, and it's supposed to be the same every time?
No.
For guidance?
Well,
No. It's just like you just have to be like, I don't know. You just have to say something like, "Oh yeah, like I don't know, help me out in a way," but like I don't know how it works.
Okay. Well, with some flourish. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, if I'm also in the store and sort of with you and nearby, and I hear you say, "Could you do 600?"
Mhm.
Could I like do like a grand like hand gesture and be like, "A fine offer."
Okay. Yeah. All right.
It's probably not enough.
I'll say that's fine. So what is it? Plus D4 to the roll?
I have to check.
It's a D4 to any ability check.
So add a D4 to your 10.
Come on.
So 13.
13.
Is Romark nearby? Is it plus 2? Is it to anything?
Saving throws only, not for ability checks.
Okay.
Damn. Okay.
Good to know. Yeah, even with a 13, she kind of sits there, thinks it over. I think the best I can do is 750.
Deal. I was willing to pay 100. I just wanted to see what would happen if I tried to haggle. I'll take 750. I hand her 75 platinum pieces.
Okay, she kind of grabs the bag and goes, "Oh, good deal," and she hands you the longbow of warning.
Sweet.
You should be able to search it in the compendium and then drag it onto your character sheet.
Yeah. Okay. I will.
As this is all going on, Tyr's darting down an alleyway after this tiny dinosaur-looking creature.
Mhm.
At least with 151 platinum pieces.
So
Not bad. Okay.
this is an average difficulty if you want to bond with this creature. With an average difficulty, you need 3 successes, and you can only do a 1 check per hour.
Okay.
Do you want to spend the next 3+ hours trying to tame and bond with this creature? He's kind of at the end of the alley.
I know this creature.
Yeah,
But-
so
How useful would I find this creature? Is it just like a dog size or a large chicken?
large
thing?
chicken, yeah.
Or does it do anything?
With the 20, you know that it's got a few things. It has pack tactics. It has it's surprisingly quick. It is it has a good an alarm creature. So if it senses anything, it will alert you. Should you be able to bond with it appropriately. A lot of people in the wilds use them like guard dogs often. And it is what's known as a lucky lizard. Humanoid tribes who live where dinosaurs roam often see compies as bringers of good fortune. As you kind of stand at the end of this alleyway now, you see that there's actually 3 or 4 of them that are kind of huddled, but they all kind of perk up a little bit as they can smell the rotting meat in your bag.
Yeah, I'll take the time to try and bond with it.
Okay, give me an animal handling check. The DC is 16. That's 1 success.
Oh, hell yeah.
All
Does
right.
it matter if it's a natural 20?
Actually, yeah, I'll say because it's a natural 20, we'll say that's 2 successes. Just like the rules
Yeah.
for death saving throws. All right. So you can't do anything else. You spend a bit of time. You feed them a little bit more rotting dragon meat from the bag. But they kind of seem to lose a little bit of interest and kind of like scurry off into like tight little quarters that you can't get into. The weird little creatures. So you have to wait another hour. What are you guys doing for the next hour? It's about noon at this point.
Can we
Chris,
get
do you want to
food?
do?
Yeah. It's very easy to find food. What kind of food are you looking for?
Fish?
Are you looking to catch the fish?
No, I'm too tired.
Yeah,
I'm
you're on a...
emotionally tired right now.
That's fair. You're on a floating island, so there's no like river, floating city. There's no like rivers or anything like that. But
Who would want to live in this city anyways?
there's lots of plazas, but not a lot of trees. As you kind of wander through looking for things, you eventually stumble upon what is basically kind of like a sushi shop. You see there's like a bar that kind of just faces out to the street and like some stools that kind of hang out. And you can see that there's a a small goblin standing behind it on a stool, very quickly chopping what looks to be a giant piece of salmon.
How much for the fish?
For you, my friend, I give you a good deal. 3 silver pieces. Good deal.
If I eat it in front of you, do I get a discount?
I like you. Yes, I give you a discount. 3 silver pieces.
So 3 minus 3, so it's free?
No, you pay 3 silver pieces.
And how much do you pay for the show?
Oh, my friend, the show is watching my friends like you eat my fish. I need no payment. I need you to pay me.
Oh, what the hell? Okay.
It's just for you. I throw an extra head. He drops the salmon head in front of you, and then like offers up this like pretty good looking plate of sashimi, like salmon sashimi.
Sorry, I can just drag it into my inventory, right?
I think so. Yeah, I should be able to. If it's not working, I can try.
Yeah, please and thank you.
No
Yeah, I don't know.
problem.
It doesn't seem to be working.
Fries.
Dies? What did you say?
Cries.
Oh, Christ. Like, why would I die?
I don't know what's in that salmon.
No, we just been through this.
Mercury?
Yeah, mercury. Okay, I think it's in your inventory now. Maybe? Maybe not.
I don't think I don't see it.
It's weird, it said it accepted it.
Maybe I should close. Just close.
Oh,
Maybe.
there it is. Now it's there. For me, it's there.
Yeah, I see it. Longbow warding. Cool.
Boom.
Well, if you're within 30 feet of me, you can't be surprised. And I get advantage on initiative rolls.
Mhm.
And me and any of my companions within 30 feet can't be surprised except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. The weapon magically awakens you and your companions within a range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins.
Nice.
So
Pretty cool weapon.
I'm ready and I'm
No
on
more
alert.
fighting frogs while we're asleep or something.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell. I buy it thinking about that, and I'm just like,
The frog tongue that somebody has still, I think.
Something that will never happen again.
You didn't like? What? You don't like the big frog?
I love the big frog.
My guy.
I didn't love watching Liz
Anyway.
almost get eaten whole by a giant frog.
Like the bug that he is.
Hey, I survived. I kept the eyes.
All right. Any more shopping y'all
Stronger-
want to do?
Yeah.
No,
I
but
do have-
I want to give the fish head to Tyr so he can fit his new pet.
Okay.
I gracefully accept.
Which just appears at your side with a fish head and kind of just like pushing it into your hand.
Tyr!
And I
New
get
friend!
I get super excited, like, oh, this is perfect. You'll love it.
I know!
Are you gonna say something, Amber?
Yeah, I have a request. I don't know if you're going to be interested in it, DM.
What's up?
Can I... Is there any, like, shitty trinket stores nearby?
Looking around, you do see the Creffert and Sons adventuring gear. It's probably the closest thing that you could see to like trinket. Like, what are you looking for?
I just want to roll a D100 and you to give me a trinket.
Why?
There's a trinket table in the book and I want something from it.
Yeah, but like, why do you? Isn't that in the DM's guide? Why do you know this?
No, I have the player's handbook and right in front of me.
Okay.
I was just looking for shopping things. I was looking for the details on the herbalism kit and I came across the trinket page.
Okay. You enter into Creffert and Sons. Roll a D100 as you're wandering through it. $92. You do see a ornate brooch of dwarven design sitting on one of the shelves.
Heck? For real?
Yeah, I mean, it's in the shop.
Cool.
You're not just getting it. Unless you're stealing.
We'll see, won't we? How much
Awful
is it? Does it have a tag on it?
There's no tag, but you do see an older man and what is pretty clearly his son kind of working behind a counter at the end of the shop.
Can I go to the older man?
Yeah, you approach and they both turn and look at you, and the man kind of bows and goes, welcome. My name is Creffert, and this is my son, Creffert. Hello.
Hello, Creffers. I noticed this brooch, but I don't see any price tag.
The older man kind of reaches his hand out and goes, yes. This fine craftsmanship. Dwarven make this. 2 gold pieces.
2 gold pieces.
Clifford.
Are these... Can I see... What are Clifford and Clifford? Are they dwarves?
Creffert.
Crefford?
It's Creffert. They're humans. Both people. Humans.
Oh. Okay. They don't know shit about dwarf stuff then. I'm mulling it over, hemming and hawing, trying to look for my inventory list. I could not take this from you for 2 gold, but I'll have you know I draw a really gorgeous caricature, and if I could give you 1 gold and then do a caricature of you and your son, would you accept that?
The son's immediately like, yeah, and then the old man's like, no. Give me a persuasion check. The old man's like, no, that's insane. Why would I do something such as this? And what's clearly his son goes, well, come on, like, this could be fun. What else are we doing then? Nobody wants a dwarven brooch. The old man's kind of like, not convinced. 1 gold, 5 silver, and the drawing.
Counteroffer. Do you have any herbalism kits that we could use to sweeten this deal?
No, was there one in this? No, I do not have a herbalism kit. I have a healer's kit.
I don't know if I'm proficient in that.
Counteroffer.
Whoa, couple worm poison. Mirror. Can I change my mind, fellas? I've had an inspiration. You guys look like bright and shiny fellows. You must have inspiration strike you on the daily. You get me. You get me?
No.
It's fine. I see it. I see the light in your eyes, and inspiration is soon to strike you any moment. I have a real sense about these things. Halflings, you know, we really have it in us, and we see it in others. I would like to, instead of the herbalism kit you do not have, and instead of this brooch, can I buy this steel mirror for 3 gold pieces and a caricature?
Okay, 1 second. How much is this?
I'm looking at the list.
5 gold pieces.
I'm just standing in like way off in the distance, just kind of like crooked head staring, like, what the fuck is going on over there?
Give me another persuasion check for this one.
Easy.
Can I help her?
With Yuki? How are you planning on helping?
Let me see. I think I already used one of his things today. Let me just check. Give me 1 second. Hold, please. No, can I just try to like be like, that drawing is definitely worth more than 2 gold. I think you're getting quite the deal here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then in this case, yeah, persuasion with advantage.
Yeah. I give Merla a wink.
What a day. I stand up straight.
Because thieves. What is Merla's alignment?
It's the public doesn't need to know. You won't need to know, I'll message you.
I can find out. The guy kind of goes, yeah, it's yours, and he'll take a caricature. The young guy's like, yes. You're not done yet. So mark that off, and now give me a dexterity check for the caricature drawing.
Okay. I'm just running it on my page.
That's fair. We're basically just looking for whether or not you get a 1.
Oh my god. What is the thing I'm doing again?
Like a dexterity check.
Oh, a dex check?
Yeah.
Save ability. What?
Check.
Save.
Did I say save?
Ability
check.
Ability check.
It's good.
Easy.
Yeah. It's a pretty decent caricature. You can draw it however you choose to, and you now have a steel mirror. Shifting away from this and over to the heavy pedal where Romark has been trying to shoplift. Romark.
Huh?
Anything you want to do there with the dragon? If I buy 3, sorry, I missed this one.
It's all good.
Give me a persuasion check for that. Yep.
Yeah. I'm good at persuading.
We'll see. Yeah, you fucking are good at persuasion. She kind of nods and goes, yeah, all right, I could do that.
Cool. So 70, 105.
Yeah. And that'll be 3 common potions of healing.
Common potion. So
Or just
1d4 plus 1.
standard, yep. Sir, yes, sir. She does have a lot of them. If there's anyone else that wants to enter into heavy pedal, you can shop these potions. You see a bronze dragonborn who's working and busy making a deal with Romark. She greets anyone who chooses to enter warmly and introduces herself as Kelly.
Hello.
So
I'm gonna get.
it
Oh,
says
go ahead.
that potion of frost giant strength is 0 gold.
No, hang on. That's a mistake. I don't know why it says that.
Yes, yeah. And so how much platinum? 1 platinum is gold.
10 gold pieces per platinum.
So I have 100. That's how much gold.
Sorry, if you have 100 gold, if you have 100 platinum, it's 1,000 gold pieces.
Oh, so I have more than enough for my shield.
Yeah.
Then 200 gold platinum for the potion of vitality.
Yes. 2,000.
200 platinum.
2,000. It's 20,000 gold pieces.
1,000 platinum. Oh shit, math. Should we ask Daddy our potions?
I mean, we could, but we'd have to go find them because we already used the sending stone.
Used Scar's Sending Stone, but you still have access to the one directly to Karsus.
Right.
Is the potion of healing 50 gold pieces?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. The inflation, man.
Times of war.
Yeah. I'm good then.
What about the-
Alright.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
The potion of heroism is 0 GP
I
on
know,
here.
I'm
Do you
trying
have
to
a-
find it. I don't know why it's not there. This is still a beta feature.
Hey, it's cool.
I know, it's so much easier to just like
It's
generated
free.
all this stuff. The worst kind of customer.
This is old.
Would you say old?
Yeah, he said it's free. That's what old people
Oh, that is
say.
what old people say. You are right. Oh, I missed.
He's fast, but he's
Flashback to
old.
Canadian Tire.
Okay, so I also made a deal. I have to go back and get my shield.
Okay, so it's 300 for psychic resistance and 150 for poison resistance.
And heroism.
Heroism. Oh my god, they're all fucking
Hate to tell you that
missing,
the two,
I know.
the two that you just gave show up for me.
I just inputted the prices.
Oh, that's why L. Well, that makes sense.
Strength.
Aaron is speaking or eating. Oh, probably not speaking of.
I'm eating.
Eating what?
Can you guess?
Beef jerky.
Bear jerky.
Yeah.
Not Doritos.
Mm.
Okay, there we go. Those are all priced now. Anything anybody else wants to buy at the Heavy Paddle?
Good name. I just want to look up what one of those is.
You should be able to just click on it and it'll open. Theoretically.
No. Theoretically, but not in practice.
It's because roll 20 is the worst, but still not that bad. All right, so Romark leaves the shop and all of you in his dust as he heads back towards Just Enough Irons, where Rachel Button is busy etching a image of Lathander, the symbol of Lathander, into the front of a shield +2. As you come back in, she kind of looks up and goes, "He actually came back."
Hey, you.
Here for your shield?
Yeah, how much I owe you?
You owe me. You gave me. How many did you give? 65 platinum.
65. Yeah.
So you still owe 3,400 gold pieces.
I have 300 platinum.
Give me a persuasion check.
I came back with my honor, my word. I'm still a little bit short, but it's not short that much. I have 300 platinum. I'll give you the rest of my gold, which is then I'm flat broke.
The shield's worth 4,000 gold pieces.
No.
This is a high society and a lot of high rollers coming through here. I can probably get 4,000 for it tomorrow. 3,200.
Plus my shield.
I'm gonna sell your shield. Yeah, thanks for a second.
What if, and I'll offer you a favor.
A favor?
A favor, yeah.
Oh, now that's tempting. I got the feeling I might not be seeing you ever again, though.
Well, cash it in right now. What do you need done?
Cat, thanks for a second. I don't need anything right this second, but a favor could be useful in the bank. 1 second.
Well, do you need somebody owe you money?
She goes down. Yeah, well, yeah, you here soon. She goes rummaging through a crate. She pops back up and she goes, "I knew still had a set." Here, she hands you a sending stone. 1/2 of a sending stone. You have a deal, but if you don't come when I call, there'll be hell to pay. You're muted.
Thank you very much. What was your name again?
My name, it's Rachel. Rachel Button.
Rachel Budden. All right, Miss Budden. Look forward to your call.
What's your name?
Romark Winry.
Romark, and she reaches out a very strong and calloused hand to shake yours. Her grip, despite the small halfling hand, like almost crushes your hand. And she kind of pulls you down despite her size and looks you in the eyes and goes, "Don't fuck with
Ooh.
me."
You're mighty strong, miss.
She lets go of you.
Impressive. Like Tyr likes you.
She kind of grabs the bottom of the shield, just like kind of like 3 fingers, kind of grabs it and like hands it to you. She goes, "She's all yours." You can see that she's taken the time, and she has carved a really beautiful image of like a dawn sun rising over what looks like a mountain range.
Oh baby, I gotta go change the.
+4 now.
Oh baby, 4?
Yes,
What's
sir.
4, dude? I'm unstoppable. Nothing physical be hitting me.
It would only be +2 to your current AC. Because you have a shield
Whoa.
that's normally +2, so you're taking away that shield and you're adding another +2 on top of like it's.
And now I got chainmail, right? I went plate mail.
You got that recently, yeah, in Neverwinter.
Bro.
No problem. Did I miss anything, or are we just shopping?
Still just shopping.
No, you missed the most. Devin fucking became a tank, a literal tank, right? I mean, Romar.
I was like, wow, talking about yourself in the third person. Interesting.
Probably a pretty good thing for your healer to not be able to go down.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he is our killer.
All right. We'll say about an hour's passed. Tyr, give me another animal handling check.
He's gonna get these dinos.
Wait, is it with advantage? Because Whisk gave me a fish.
No, it's
Or is it
just
just regular?
a regular roll. Unfortunately.
+1? +1 fish head?
Oh, beats it, beats it!
Beats it. It was a 16. As you like feed, like reach down and feed the fish head to this little like green dinosaur thing, it kind of plus fish. It like very quickly like kind of like swallows it almost whole, and then as you kind of like step back a little bit, it kind of like follows you and is looking quite expectant. You get the impression that this compy is gonna kind of follow you around now. I will send you stuff for him later. You can increase the strength of your bond with him as well. There's a whole system for that.
Hell yeah.
But you've got this little compy dinosaur with you now. And he has attacks, technically. It doesn't.
Technically.
It does 1 piercing damage, but...
Yes!
Yeah, we both
Of
got little
course.
guys.
Anything else you guys want to do?
Is he light enough to like stand on my shoulder or my arm, or is he like?
Yeah, you pick him up.
What's this guy weigh?
He feels like he doesn't weigh anything. Like he's quite light, like picking up like what a chicken would feel like hollow boned almost. He is a little uneasy at first as you kind of pick him up and kind of like looks very concerned and confused as you're lifting him up. And all the other ones are kind of looking, they kind of scatter a little bit as they see that their like brethren being lifted up on your shoulder. But once he's up there, he's kind of like unsteady, kind of rocking a little bit, and is just like very still for a few seconds, and then kind of seems to be like easing into it a little bit. What else do you guys want to do?
Can't help but think I only got something stupid.
I want to
forgot.
ride him.
What was that, Wisp?
I want to ride him.
Are you smaller than a chicken? I do think he grows a
I
bit.
thought you were like short and fat.
Yeah, he's weirdly
Well,
heavy.
yeah, crush him.
Wait, I thought you said he was the size of like a turkey.
Like a large chicken or a turkey, yeah.
Oh,
Small turkey, yeah.
aren't turkey? Oh, small turkey. I was gonna say turkeys are.
They can get pretty big, yeah. This guy's
Yeah.
young. They're the whole like little like cluster of them back there were young.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll type something up for you there, Tyr, and send that to you once we're done the session. I don't want to do it right now.
Yeah, all good. Thanks.
Can I check out the airship or sky ship or whatever?
You sure can. You make your way down towards the airport, and as you do, you find yourself eventually at a what is like basically just docks, but there's nothing below it, just sky. And you can see all manner of these like floating skyships coming and going. Some of them have like a blimp sort of mechanism above it, and then is being propelled by some sort of actual machinery. Others appear to be like completely arcane powered, like what Karsus's airship was, with giant kind of like crystalline looking structures on the side. But now that you're looking at it, something about those kind of crystal structures look a little bit like what you'd seen in the Mythalar on top of the tower. But you eventually come to these kind of docks and ports. And as you kind of meander your way through different connecting bridges and like some kind of like shoddy looking like rope bridges between two different kind of like berths, you eventually spot a hull with the name, which I have since forgotten. The Leocadia.
Got it.
Leocadia? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I have Yuki on my shoulder, put my hands behind my back, and I look very serious as I climb aboard.
Okay.
Is the crew already on board and stuff?
Yeah, as you climb up on board, you can see that there's a handful of people like busy at work. Nobody has spotted you as you board.
Okay, is the captain on board by any chance?
Looking around, you do see one person kind of at the aft, behind what looks like the giant ship's wheel. You can see a like older looking elf with this kind of like swept back gray hair, giving like what look to be orders to a like a younger hobgoblin.
Alright. Can I approach him and like say hello and introduce myself and stuff like that?
Absolutely.
I'm very serious about all this, right?
Okay.
And then I look at him and I'm like, can I wear a captain's hat for a second? Just straight face. Can I?
The man turns and looks at you, the elvish man, and he kind of nods as you introduce yourself and says, well met. I'm Captain Konak Yantris. I am the commander of this ship, and you want to wear my hat?
Just for a second.
He kind of shares like an uncomfortable look with the person standing beside him, the hobgoblin, and then he slowly reaches up and pulls the like tri-cornered hat off of his head and kind of hands it to you.
I put it on.
Yuki's like, hell yeah!
and I get behind the wheel and I hold on to it and I look dramatically off into the distance and I point and I'm like, Cloudward ho, man! And then I come back. I take the hat off. I give it to him. And I'm like, thanks. Just walk away.
At this point, like everybody's stopped what they're doing. They're just like watching this strange thing going down. Yuki's like, that's fucking awesome. We should do shit like that all the time. You're way more fun than Maisie ever was. The captain kind of puts his hat back on.
I give him a little high five. And I'm like, hell yeah.
She's like,
she's like, I'm like a kid, like being really like excited and stuff like that. I think that like for a really long time, so I really wanted to be like a pirate or like somebody on like the seas or something like that, right?
Hell yeah.
But obviously it's like I'm some street urchin that grew up in Waterdeep, so never got a chance. I joined the Thieves Guild instead. So the fact that they like we're in a ship in the sky is pretty sick. And so she like just wanted to do that one time, and then I was like, okay, I'm good.
Fuck yeah. The captain kind of looks at you and goes, can we be expecting the rest of the Vanguard here shortly, or is it a little bit longer? Karsus, I've heard, is waiting for us.
I clear my throat and I go, yeah, I think they're all just resupplying, so they should be here shortly. Do we have like crew quarters or something like that, like where we stay at?
Yes, indeed. Jorah here will show you the way, and the hobgoblin kind of does a curt nod and goes, right this way, and kind of leads you down a staircase. And once you're below deck, it is very narrow, like a single hallway that kind of goes down, and then it kind of opens up into like the galley, and then what looks to be like crew quarters, which are just hammocks that are like strung between beams. But as you like just before you exit back out, he kind of points to the door on your left and he goes, This here will be your quarters, and you open it up, and it's just like bunks that are stacked super tightly together. But there's 6 bunks in the room total, and like 3 on each side, sort of thing. And they're like super, super narrow. Like you guys can all fit in, no problem. But you know, looking at it, that you're not gonna be the most comfortable. It's no captain's quarters.
Yeah, that's fine.
But at least it's private.
I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I'll just like wait for everybody, but like just go up on deck and like just like hang out and try not to get too excited. Is there like a crow's nest or something like that?
There's no crow's nest, but there are kind of along the sides, there are like little like things that kind of protrude outwards that allow people to look over the edge and down. Because like looking forward isn't quite as necessary when you're in the sky. But there's lots of little like spots along the side. And you see that there are these like massive like scorpions, like javelin guns sort of thing, lining the deck. There's like 3 on each side and then 2 on the back.
Sick.
Like armaments, you know. And basically you kind of wander around. You can see that there's approximately 10 crew members, it looks like, on board. And they're all busy preparing for takeoff.
Okay. On like the after the ship, is there like you know how sometimes they'll have like carvings or something like on the front where they have like a figurehead, basically?
Yes, there are mermaids. There's a mermaid as like a bow on the bow of it, like the there's a word for it that I'm forgetting right now. And then at the back there's 2 that are holding up lanterns, like giant, like ornate kind of arcane lanterns. And even in the daylight you can see that there's like a faint blue light kind of glowing from it. And this is the type of sky ship that it's not like a blimp above it. This has like these crystalline structures that kind of have that shimmery shadow kind of glowing within.
Can I just like perch myself on top of the figurehead at the front and just like chill there?
Yeah, absolutely. You look sick as fuck doing it. The rest of you, what are you guys doing?
I immediately find my cabin quarters, no, take a long rest. As long as the rest is again.
Okay.
Bring me anywhere, guys. I need to rejuvenate some. I'm tired.
Okay, are the rest of you headed towards the ship then?
Yeah.
All right. As you kind of meander down through the shipyards, it's not too long before you eventually spot the ship with Saya perched on the bow, waving frantically at you guys.
Wait, am I in the ship now?
Sorry?
I'm not in the ship?
You are now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Put me to sleep. Put me to sleep in my quarters.
Yeah, you board.
Put me down.
You meet with the captain again. Connor kind of bows to each of you and says, "Welcome aboard the Leocondia. Please let me know if there's anything that you need. But if we're all ready, we'll begin our departure immediately. Flight time is expected to only be about 20 minutes down." Romark is immediately escorted down for a 20-minute power nap in his quarters.
Bro, I need a... We're only here for 20 minutes?
Yeah, it's a really quick departure. You're just going straight down.
Oh.
But you can feel the like arcane engines begin to fire up, and the captain is very quickly giving orders. You can hear like footsteps on the deck above you for you, Romer crew down below, or anyone else who went below. But otherwise, the crew very quickly and swiftly undocks from the ship's berth, and you depart. The arcane kind of engines, you can feel them kind of vibrating slightly as like power courses through them, and they begin to glow this like bright blue light. And then all of a sudden, the deck just kind of, and you feel again that sensation, things that you've never felt before, but you're not quite getting used to, but you're realizing that this could be a part of your daily life from now on, traveling rapidly in more than just like a single plane of travel. But you very quickly depart down towards the valley below, and you can see a handful of other ships that have already landed there, including Karsus's much larger. Your ship is quite small in comparison to many of the other ships you've seen. This is like a very small, like not a frigate, but
a dinghy.
Not like bigger than a dinghy, but you know, it's tiny in comparison.
Like a skipper ship.
Yeah. But you eventually land on the ground, and you can see Karsus standing outside of his ship with a small entourage of a variety of advisors of all manner. You do not see the gnomish woman that was at the peak with you earlier, but you do see General Skara as well as one of the other automatons. But as you land, the captain kind of says, "Right, well, that's that. If you'd please depart immediately, Karsus is waiting." And you all climb down. Romark, I assume that you're going with them?
Yep. I wake up from my cat nap.
Okay. At this point, it's probably like 3 in the
He
afternoon.
got a quarter of a spell slot back.
I'll give you 1 spell slot back.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. You might need it. As you
Wait, what?
approach the mountainside before you, you can see, much like Thuldarim, these gates have been carved out of the side of the mountain. These ones are slightly smaller, though, but in the same manner, they are more intricate. The carvings on the gates depicting like great serpents in like this kind of like Norse kind of style. And you can see what looks to be like a tale being told across panels on the door. But it is this huge, thick slabs that have been like cut from the side of the mountain. And they do hang open. But the difference here is you see almost a full army standing in the doorway. Rows upon rows of Dwarvish troops, all shields interlocked and at the ready as Karsus approaches. There is almost silence across the kind of valley and plains that sit outside of this mountain. As you approach Dale Durin? The name I gave it. Oh my god. Dale Dur.
Yeah, that's what you said. I think.
Dale Dur.
Dale. Oh.
Daldur.
But as Karsus kind of greets you with a small nod, and he says, "Well, time to change some minds." He begins to stride forward. You don't see Maisie anywhere in this entourage either. She is absent at this time. But he gestures for you all to kind of walk beside him, and he begins to lead the very small entourage. As you approach the troops of dwarves, a cog comes out in Dwarvish, which Tyr you would understand, but I think the rest of you would come through as just Dwarvish. But it's basically the command to step aside. And as the command goes, each row, like almost mechanically, turns and pulls back in very quick lockstep. Karsus seems completely unfazed by all of this. You've seen the power that he wields. Probably take a lot more than an army to make him afraid. But he calmly walks past and into the halls of Durin. Inside, much like at Thuldarim, the cavern kind of yawns open and great columns reach up towards the sky. Not the sky, the ceiling. Everything in here, if it was beautiful in the Mithril Hall, it is ornate here. Every surface that can carry a gold piece has gold inlay. Everything is carved with intricate storytelling, and you can see the path before you is almost looks to you as if it's a solid gold pathway leading inwards. It is a not gaudy, but an opulent display of Dwarvish wealth that has been generated from this kingdom and is here to impress and overwhelm guests like yourselves. But as you kind of enter in at the end, you can see what appears to be a Dwarvish commander, somebody who you've never seen before, Tyr. But he kind of looks up to you and says, "The king is waiting. Come along now." And he turns very briskly, and this kind of unit kind of closes in behind the small entourage that is with you now, and begins to escort you down through the halls. As you descend deep into this mountain, you can see all sorts of like just displays of wealth. You see great like super detailed statues that look almost like lifelike, each one a previous king of the Iron Hills. And eventually you come through into this kind of like more open, more kind of raw, like cavernous area where these massive mirrors and magnifying glasses are projecting light through, and you can see they are actively farming inside the mountain. You see like small waterfalls turning turbines and leading to irrigation systems. This is a very advanced city, a little bit more than the Mithril Hall. But you also know that the Mithril Hall is a relatively new city in the time frame of dwarves, whereas Dale Dur is old. It's been here almost as long as the mountains have. One of the oldest dwarven cities in the entire continent. But eventually you find yourselves, as you're led down across bridges and through kind of like open marketplaces, through massive halls so big it feels like you're outside. You eventually find yourself at this bridge that kind of thins down a bit. And below it, the heat and the light of a lava river kind of illuminates the walls. Great gears clunk in the sides of this like platform as some mechanism below seems to be pumping the lava out. You can see waterfalls of lava falling down on either side, and at the far end, massive statues of Moradin with his hammer carved from the stone again. And in the center, at the top of a dais, you see a throne sitting upon which is Durin. As you get closer, let me just bring up the throne hall here for you. As you approach the throne towards the end, you see the staircase leading down, again, row upon row of these like dwarvish guards. These ones look a little bit different than the ones that you've been escorted with so far and the ones that were at the front gate. They wear like golden armor, or at least gold armor that's inlaid with golden like filigree. And you get the impression that this is likely his like royal guard. But eventually you stand now almost at the top, but like one of the tiers down just below the throne. You finally get a clear picture of Durin. And you see this old dwarf with this long gray beard, a little bit unkempt at this point. He's almost as wide as he would be tall, very rotund. He wears a crown that's crafted out of like a silvery material. It seems to like shimmer and shift in the light a little bit. His fingers are clad with rings, so many that you get the impression that he can't properly close his hands. His robes are incredibly elegant. They look like there's pieces of like plate armor that have been sewn into it, but you have a hard time discerning whether there's actually any use to any of it. Beside him stands a much younger dwarf, and this is one that you do recognize as his son, the prince. He stands with just simple kind of garments with black hair. He stands quietly, but this is Dane, the son of Durin. He has a hammer in his hands, but no other armaments. And aside from that, no one else stands at the top of the throne, kind of like dais platform. The room is almost silent, aside from the clunking of gears. And Karsus takes a small step forward. Durin, as always, your hospitality is unrivaled. Well met, old friend, and he bows quite low. You see Durin kind of shift forward in his seat. I should have the lot of you flayed for what you've done. Bringing a fucking foreign army into my lands. by means, and he just begins to kind of mumble and start to say something under his breath. You can see Dane is very uncomfortable, kind of standing there looking between his father and Karsus. Karsus kind of smiles and bows his head and says,
I was gonna say, I'm like, well, a lot more people would have lived if you let them in earlier.
And who are you? Half-elf?
Well, I'm one of the people who helped keep off. What was the thing's name?
Lethos?
The Lethos.
Did I ask for your help? You're no dwarf.
Oh, no, but you clearly needed it the way the things were going there.
Karsus kind of looks at you cautiously a little bit and like ever so slightly kind of like raises his hand a little bit, just enough that you can kind of catch that he's like, hold up.
Okay, I look at him, but I'm like, oh, shut up.
He kind of,
I'm just like,
yeah, he kind of nods his head and says, I completely understand, Durin. I would not welcome any foreign army, but I was merely here with an offer of aid, and I helped many of your subjects. Thuldarim is burning, still burning, from this Titan. If it wasn't for this lot here, you should be welcoming them as heroes, saviors of these lands. And Durin kind of almost like, they aren't dwarves.
he is. Pointed here.
His eyes fall on you, Tyr. What's your name, dwarf?
Here, my king, and I'll kneel down and just do like a quick like chest bump with my fist.
An Iron Hills dwarf. Traveling with the likes of these? Should be ashamed of yourself. Disgusted at the half-elf. A gnome. The dwarfs know better. You should know better. I should have your head for allowing a foreign army into our kingdom, into the Mithril Hall. At this point, Dane takes a step forward. Father, please. I know this man. He fought for me. He's a good soldier. There's no need for this hostility. Karsus kind of nods and says, yes, indeed. We are simply here to offer our support and aid. Durin's eyes fall again to you, Tyr. What do you have to say for yourself?
I do apologize, my king. The circumstances were far what any of us expected. If not for any help, the whole mountain would have burned.
Dwarves take care of their own. We don't need help. We don't need aid. Guards!
And we had no help from our king.
You hear footsteps running up behind you, and as you kind of turn and look over your shoulder, you see the bridge behind you rapidly filling with dwarves. The kind of rows of the royal guard ahead of you take steps forward and lower their spears towards you. Karsus kind of raises his hand and says, please, Durin, there's no need for this. I told you, we just are simply here on a peacekeeping mission. We came with aid and peacefully helped. Enough! You're under arrest for treason of the highest regard. I should have you flayed. But rotting in a prison's almost as good. Karsus kind of takes a step forward. And you see Dane is quickly also trying to be like, my king, there's no need for this. Like, they're good people. They didn't mean anything. He's Karsus. We can't lock him up. Karsus kind of raises his hand. Dane, it's fine. As Tyr here is a member of your people, I challenge you to a duel. And And I select Tyr and the Arcane Vanguard as my champions. A duel. We could do a duel. A duel to the death. Dane! You see the prince kind of, this look of defeat on his face, takes a step forward. Dane will be my champion. And we'll have 2 of the royal guard join. Just to even the odds a bit. Karsus kind of turns and looks at you all. Good luck. He gives you a little bit of a wink. What are you guys doing?
Well, looks like I got a patio axe some kid named Dane. Let's go.
All
I
right.
kind of back up and
I was gonna say, I feel like
very hesitant on doing any of this. I don't like grab my axe. I don't reach for anything. I step back
I'm
a
not
couple
gonna kill
steps, just
anyone.
trying to contemplate.
I'm gonna non-lethal blows.
Wisp. Wisp is reading the room.
oh, let me see.
As you wish, my king.
I'm gonna knock this guy out.
Dane.
Is there any way we can do this by like can we just talk?
Is the lava real?
He needs to test his new shield.
I'm afraid the lava is quite real. Karsus replies.
Perfect.
Dane steps down towards you. Looks to you, Tyr. He goes, I'm sorry. You fought for me on many occasions. You're a good man. But you know the rule of law. Once a challenge, once a duel has been called, it's to the death. And he picks up his hammer.
Man, I don't want to kill these guys.
Well, we're not gonna kill them, Saya. We're just gonna knock them out.
Okay, good point.
They said it's to the death.
Not for us. I ain't killing no one. I even say it to loud enough for the king to hear. I'll fight. I ain't killing no one. You can't force me to kill anyone.
Then die. Like the dirty human you are.
Is it all of us versus them, or is it just 1-on-1?
Yep. All 5 of you against the 3 of them.
Is Alfred there?
Alfred is there, yeah.
I'm gonna look around and see if Maisie's there.
She's not.
Ah, fuck.
Is Karsus still there? Did he fuck off?
He's there, yeah. He's kind of standing just behind, kind of with the rest of his entourage. Watching you expectantly.
I look at him like, is there any way? There's no way we can call this off?
Kind of gives you a small shrug and...
I will walk... Wait, go ahead.
Wisp, my guy. You rolled initiative. You can't do that yet. Unless you actually want to. Do you want to?
I just want to make fun of the king.
Oh, you're doing the king. What's the range on that?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Where is he?
He's on his throne at the top. He's 155 feet away.
Oh, I thought that was like in the front. Never mind.
No, that's the prince.
Oh, I see their names now.
Yeah.
Oh. Still.
So I walk back to Karsus and I just tell him my loyalty to my king exceeds any expectation of employment. I will be no part of this.
He kind of looks at you and says, I understand. If you do not fight, your life is forfeit to the Dwarven kingdoms. You know the rules.
Here,
And
is
I
there any
remain to
way?
die loyal to my king.
Come on, dude. You don't need to die.
What's up, Merlin?
It's only if you lose.
But wait,
Never
I need
started.
Merlin needs an explanation because how Tyr, if you're loyal to your king, but you're fighting against his side in this, are you not?
That's exactly what
He's
I'm not doing.
fighting.
He's not fighting.
He steps aside.
He's just
Yeah.
gonna stand back and watch.
Are we fighting? Are we stepping back too?
I'm
Yeah,
fighting.
I think he
Oh,
thinks he's our king now.
closer. Oh fuck!
Do we have to like accept?
God damn
Like,
it.
can we just like not
Alright.
accept the challenge, or are we like forced to accept?
Dane
Well, they're right
kind
in front of us now.
of Dane kind of looks at you and says, "Once the challenge has been thrown and champions have been called, you cannot back out."
Oh man, this is rough.
So I walk. I'm gonna be like face to face with Dane right now, and I'm just gonna like put my hand on his shoulder, and just shake my head. I wish it didn't
Put
come.
your head on my
And then I'll just
shoulder.
slowly take the axe off my back and step back.
Okay. As you step back, Dane kind of looks at you. "I'm sorry, brother." He's gonna attack you.
Wait. Oh my god.
Does a 25 hit?
Yeah, ow.
He takes 6 points of piercing damage.
Well, with disadvantage from using protection as my reaction.
Ooh, okay. Does a 17 hit?
Oh. Oh yeah, it does. Meets it, beats it.
Okay, so
Damn it,
it's 6 points. So everybody roll initiative for me at this point.
I get to roll with advantage.
Yes, you do.
Hee. Okay.
Don't forget about Alfred.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Merle.
You can just step right off and it's hiding between Curse's legs. Just like, I want him.
You guys got this. Okay. So, the prince has used one of his attacks. He's going to continue his attacks with Saya on deck. Tyr, did you want to actually, if you guys want to take a moment, you can rearrange where you're standing.
I'm good actually.
Okay.
I guess, yeah, I mean, we're all pretty clustered together, so it's fine.
Wisp is like, peace.
Literally.
Bye.
Cover me.
I guess I'll come up here.
Okay, everybody's happy with that?
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure it out. I thought it was 3 versus 5, but I think I'm counting wrong.
It's 3 versus...
No, it's 3 versus 5.
Or 6 because of
3
Alfred.
versus 6. Yeah. Alfred.
Hmm.
That seems unfair.
You think?
Well, I guess we'll find out. 'Cause this guy is a prince.
Dwarves are quite heavily armored, and yep, you got a prince and 2 royal guard. I don't think so. I think we're gonna get fucked
I don't
up.
think it's that unfair.
Okay.
I think Tyr might actually die.
These guys are pretty high level, so I'm guessing.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm
So
guessing.
2 more attacks. Dane takes 2 more attacks against you, Tyr. The 15 probably doesn't hit, but the 20 hits.
Yep.
You take 9 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And that is going to end his turn. Saya, you are up with Tyr on deck.
Okay. I'm just like, well, I guess nothing can be done, so I'm gonna attack the prince with my Chaos Touch dagger.
Okay.
And I'll switch to attack.
14 misses.
Shit. Okay, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my short sword to hit him.
Yeah, you
offhand.
are. Go for it.
Yeah. Is that 24 hit?
It does.
Okay. Cool. I do 5 damage.
Whoa. Alrighty.
Do I get sneak attack or do I get advantage? Because well, I guess I can.
Sneak attack would only be on your main
Yeah, that's fair.
attack,
Okay.
and then yeah. I'd say otherwise yes, with Tyr standing there. But yeah, at the moment, that's it.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I'm good. I used my action and my bonus action, so.
Okay. Tyr, you're up with Wisp
okay.
on deck.
All right. Oh, fuck.
GTV, baby.
Yeah, I'll activate my axe and get that good old flame going. So Zarkon,
Hell
fucking
yeah.
flames are up from the motherfucker. I'll take a swing right at Prince Dane.
Okay. 26 hits.
Oh, 26 definitely hits.
He's going to use his parry reaction. And it still hits.
Yes.
Roll some damage.
That's 6 plus
15?
Brother.
God damn.
All right, you bring your axe down, and he kind of dodges out in the way a bit. It's a heavy blow, but you get the impression that it didn't quite hurt him as much as you would thought it would have. Or at least he's not looking hurt at all.
Fire that fucker. Dang.
Anything else you want
Well, I
to
might as
do?
well take my second attack anyways, because, yeah, my second attack, because I'm already here, baby. 21 absolutely hits.
That does
right?
not hit.
What?
No! Oh my god! Oh shit. Spellcasters, do something, please.
Wait,
We
did you
need
attack
to
the
go.
same guy again?
Yeah.
Yeah. So a 26 hit, but a 21 did not.
A 24 hit too when I hit.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my second wind to heal up myself a little bit.
Are you hurt?
Enough that I need to fucking heal. I'm almost down to half.
Didn't we long rest though? You should be. How much damage did you do?
Dane already hit me like 4 times.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, I have your old token on the board. That's why your health isn't changing. I was like, I don't see, like, you have full health to me.
Nope.
I understand now. Okay, carry on.
Now I'm back to him. And that will end my turn.
Okay, I see now, yeah. Alrighty. Wisp, you're up with Alfred on deck.
Alright, give me a wisdom throw.
Ooh.
Prince Dane.
Princey boy, Crown of
Voice.
Madness. Oh, shit.
Get a girl, get a girl.
15.
What did it need? Oh, I clicked on it and a different window opened.
Classic.
Oh, okay.
Was it a 14?
Me too.
No, it was a 12.
All right.
Rip.
Anything else you want to do on your turn there? Big boy.
Da, 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 da. Come on.
That's a 6 spell, though. I love using that one.
When it works.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all for now. Thank you.
Okay. Alfred's up with the 2 royal
Good
guards
fight.
on deck.
Okay.
Alfred is going to. Yeah, he's just gonna attack you.
Okay.
Where combat?
Oh. That does not hit, unfortunately.
Rip.
Does he have another attack? He just left. He's done? Okay. It is now the Royal Guard's turn. So they're going to take their turn. Saya, make a strength saving throw. Oh, Saya's wandered away.
And can she hear you? I don't know.
Saya. Saya. Don't be manifesting that shit, Amber. There we go.
You're right.
Saya!
I can't do that.
Saya.
Sorry, I was cold. I had to get a sweater.
It's all good. Make a strength saving throw for me.
Sorry?
Strength saving throw?
no.
DC 15.
Attitude and
You
It's a 10.
you get bashed by one of these guard shields, and you are knocked prone. You take you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
34. Okay.
And he's now going to make 2 more attacks against you, with advantage because the king
I'm
or the prince, sorry, is because the prince is radiating an aura of his own, it seems, and you are also prone. So the first attack, 26,
That hit.
and then 22.
That hits.
So you take 14 points and 9 points of
Um,
piercing damage.
Uncanny dodge for the 14 points.
Okay,
So I can
so
make my reaction to have.
Yeah, so 7 points, and then 9 points.
Yeah.
So 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
That is going to end his turn now. It's now the other one's turn. He's going to step forward. Make a strength saving throw for Alfred for me. DC 15.
+2.
Yeah, he saves. So he the dwarf like rushes forward and slams into Alfred, but Alfred manages to resist. He's then still going to do 2 more attacks. So there's a 25 and a critical. What's up?
Just did Alfred also level up?
No.
Okay.
He is forever a level 4. Curse the card.
Rip.
So Alfred takes 31 points of piercing damage.
Wait, what was the? Wait.
Hit a crit.
There's a crit,
Hit
yeah.
a crit?
Yeah.
Well, where is it? I don't see it.
It's the second
I
one.
don't see it. I don't see it in chat.
So go back. It's the green one.
Why is it
I don't know
not
if I
there?
see it either.
Oh, you know what? It's because it's whispered.
How
I
strange.
don't think I can I mean, I wouldn't do this otherwise. I can't make it public now. All those rolls were whispers, so my apologies. Going forward, they're not going to be. Do you want me to take a screenshot and show
I'm
you
going to
guys?
use my reaction in combat and get an attack in on the row guard.
Okay.
My new skill.
Fuck yeah.
My extra quick hands, bruh. Oh, critical, baby!
Marauder!
Fucking eat my ass. Oh, take it. Take it all.
Okay. Roll damage.
Brutal.
Yarp.
Bruh. Did you do crit damage?
Oh,
Okay. So it'd be, so 13 doubled, so 26 damage.
noise.
Pretty good.
Very nice, dude.
So he does a heavy blow to Alfred, and he gets a heavy blow back, like all in the same kind of few seconds there. But that does end his turn. Romark, now your turn with Merla on deck.
Romark's going to cast Shield of Faith onto Tyr.
Okay.
Ooh. Whoa.
Well, +2 AC. Fuck yeah.
Oh, I went twice, but yeah, +2 AC. I'm concentrating. Yes, that's it.
Hell yeah. Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
Woo woo.
And that's a bonus action actually. So now I can attack.
Fuck yeah.
Bonus
Take up.
action spell. I didn't know that. My sword is gonna fly. I'm gonna go behind Durin and try to attack him.
Okay.
Nice.
Where is it?
Okay.
So it doesn't hit.
Does
I
not
don't
hit.
know why it's doing damage.
It's fine. It,
And
it
then
might
my
be set.
second attack. Ooh, 21.
21 does hit.
Takes 3 points of damage.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, your flying sword comes down and slices into Durin, not on the first hit, but on the second one. I unfortunately do not have a spiritual weapon token for him, but we'll just remember that he's behind Durin.
And yep, that's it.
Alrighty. Merles, you're up with Dane on deck next.
Let's go, Merle.
Do the thing.
What will we do?
Wah wah wee bah.
Classic Ray Frost to the face. Nuts.
I mean,
Wah, wah, wah.
I think that's
Wee
the
wee wee.
best way to start.
Triggered.
That's the best way to start. Okay, I gotta start this fight with a cantrip.
Yeah, you
Shit.
are. Ray of Frost does not. Who you aiming at, Durin?
The closest, no, the guard one.
The guard? 15 does not hit.
Interesting. Can I cast my eyes at Tyr and see how much he's hurting?
Sure.
Oh,
To
I'm
do
not
that.
hitting anymore.
He's not.
Oh. Perfect. Easy.
Tyr, on a scale 1 to 100, how much life do you think you have left to live?
I mean, like I bruised my knee a little bit, but other than that, I'm okay.
Okay.
All right. It is.
Alright, just- Yeah. Oh, you said my turn is over? You don't think I have any bonus actions?
What else you got for me?
Nothing right now.
I know.
Okay, rude. I'm done. Bye.
What about wild magic? Doesn't she have to roll?
That was a cantrip.
Not for a cantrip.
Good keeping out though, because I can never remember.
Yeah, I
that.
love you for that.
All right, Dane's
I love wild magic, so-
going to take 3 strikes against you, Tyr. 10 misses. 26 is a critical.
Brother.
Does 18 hit?
No, 18.
Oh no, because Romark is focusing on me, so 18 does not hit. He can shove it up his ass.
It's +2. And your AC is 16.
Yeah. 17.
Your AC is 17. Okay. All right,
Yeah.
so you take
And,
only 19 points of slashing damage.
Oh!
Only.
Only.
Jesus. Okay, you can probably visually see that I'm hurting again.
All right, say you're up with Tyr on deck.
Okay, well I use half my movement to get up.
Yep.
No
longer prone.
And then, yeah. I'm just gonna. I guess. Is Dane? Is he like flanked? Would be considered flanked?
Yeah. Yeah, you could get sneak
Okay.
attack.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So I'm gonna do my chaos touch dagger one more time. Ugh, fuck. Okay. It doesn't get it. Okay. Goddamn. Alright. Offhand attack.
Put them them all.
That also doesn't hit.
No.
Those
Like, hit
are
off
those
with a
as
number.
sneak attacks?
Sneak attack's
Wait,
just for
does sneak attack
damage.
It doesn't have
Ah.
advantage, right?
Yeah, you would. Yeah, sorry, you would have advantage on the attacks by nature.
Oh,
Sneak
shit,
attack. Yeah. No, you're
Yeah,
right.
okay,
Absolutely.
That's why I was like, wait a second.
I thought
Okay.
so.
Roll
Yeah, let me
again.
try that again.
No.
Well, okay, that was.
That was worse.
It's worse. Yeah.
And then offhand.
Hey,
Okay, well then.
24 hits.
Yeah, and then can I add my sneak attack damage to
It's
that
only
or
to the
no?
main attack.
It's only to the main attack. Okay,
Yeah.
well 1d6. Oh wow, what the fuck? Why did I do something?
Yeah.
No, okay, no. It's because I have it on the sneak attack. So
Oh, okay.
take away 8 from that.
So 6.
Yeah,
Six.
6. Yeah.
Nice. Still, I mean, you hit him. He's a heavily armored
Yeah.
dwarf, and now that you're like right up next to him, you can see he wears like thick plate armor, very ornately made, very like dwarven in its manufacture. It's not like gilded or like fancy by any means, but you can see there are battle scars on it. There are scratches and dents and chips out of his armor. He kind of looks like he's thriving right now in his element. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Tyr, you're up with Wisp on deck.
So. I'm gonna attack the Royal Guard in front of Alfred.
Okay.
Oh.
As if you roll a 1 and you still get a 10? The fuck?
Hey, you gave me the axe, man.
Hey, that's all on your proficiency. That's not got anything to do with the axe. That's crazy.
Oh well.
Oh,
Oh.
shit!
That's
That hits.
a crit.
Roll some
That's
crit
a
damage.
crit.
Critical roll.
Here is literally keeping us alive.
Ooh. And that's not even including the fire damage. Oh wait, that is.
Yeah, they're both the stack. So yeah, fucking 46 points. Holy shit.
Does that hit?
The crit rolls, baby. Yes.
That's fucked up.
Oh my god, it feels good.
Oh my god. Yeah, you do a fucking colossal amount of damage to this guy. He stumbles backwards, and kind of like looks like he's entered like a little bit of shock, from this heavy fucking hit.
Protect me!
He doesn't look like he's not hurting, but he's bloodied. Anything else? You want to take a second swing, or no? You took 2 already. Eh?
That was 2. I could action surge. I'm gonna hold for now.
Okay. Okay, that sounds good. So that's gonna end your turn. Wisp, you're up with Alfred on deck.
I know what I want to do, but I can't.
Do you have the strength to do it?
Okay, Kylo Ren. No, I just have to like reopen my character sheet. It is not loading, so I'm trying once more. If not, I'll just do it old style.
Okay.
Doing it doggy style.
Dun, 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 dun.
Am I missing something? I feel like you guys are reacting to things I'm not hearing.
Wisp is talking?
Wisp is talking?
Did you hear me talk?
You just spoke there.
Unlike you, Amber,
Arnar.
we listen to our
said-
friends.
He said Arnar.
She has me muted.
Yeah, do you have him muted?
That's so embarrassing. When I was getting feedback from him, so I muted him at one point, and I never unmuted him.
Oh,
That's
How
my
long
wife.
oof.
That's Amber.
That's my wife.
My
Merla,
good friend,
you
Ben.
lose
My
inspiration.
good friend.
If you still have
Minus
anything,
an
it's gone.
inspiration point.
Which is right next to Merla talking away, and she's just
It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, guys?
In the middle of the
I
battle.
don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. Who are you talking to?
That's only a little embarrassing.
Oh,
Only if you're embarrassed. I am
I'm
not.
embarrassed.
Okay, it's
It
not
happens
loading.
sometimes.
So, I'll verbally talk to you what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
This guy?
Yep.
Royal Guard number 2. I'm gonna
Alrighty.
cast Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
Are you gonna knock him into the Never mind.
He's still nauseous. Looking a little green there. It starts to cook on the metal. It's hot. Everybody begins to gag a little bit.
Do they get disadvantage from the smell?
We'll find out. Anything else you want to do there, Wisp, my boy?
I want to cry.
That's a free action.
Wait, is looking a free action?
Yeah. It sure is. Yeah, good call, good call. All right, Alfred's up with the guards on deck.
All right.
That's so brutal.
So much waiting for this.
Oof.
God damn it, Alex.
It's been a big day for Wisp, okay? Elevators and then flying and meeting people that survived the fall.
He's
Like,
an old
come
man.
on.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
Poor old guy's just tired.
That hits,
Oh,
man.
nice, Alfred.
Roll some
Rain.
damage. Nice.
Durin.
On Durin? Oh shit. Yeah, dude. Actually, he's gonna use parry this round. And that is not gonna hit
Wait, what? Why?
because he has a reaction.
He's just gonna parry?
Yeah, it adds to
I
his
finally
AC.
rolled good for once, and he's just like, I'm gonna
I
parry.
mean, it's used up now. We can't use it again this round.
Fuck me, dude.
Round.
But you know what? Hit. You still graze with a glaive, so hit the graze damage. What is your
Well, the modifier used, so 5 damage.
5 damage? All right, we'll take it. So even though you miss, you still manage to kind of like slice his cheek a little bit. You can see a little bit of blood kind of trickle down. He kind of gives Alfred a little bit of a smile. This one knows how to fight. Anything else you want to do with Alfred?
There's nothing else I can do with Alfred.
All right, it is the guard's turn. He is going to, we're starting with 2. He's going to lay into you, Saya. So he's going to take 3 attacks.
Mark's gonna use his protection.
Okay.
Well, I don't think it matters because you did a 20 and 21.
Yeah.
You do it on the second one, probably.
So 10 and 8 and 21.
Okay, well, the first one hits.
Yep.
The second one with protection. Well, the second one doesn't hit at
Okay.
all.
And then the third one hits.
And then the third one hits, yeah.
Okay, so you take 21 points of slashing damage.
Can I, is Uncanny Dodge only once, or can I do that every turn? Because it's a reaction.
I think it's every turn.
Yeah, I think reactions are once a turn, but you can only use it once per round.
Yeah, like I don't think it's like a short rest based. Yeah, it's just reaction, so you can use it on any one of those.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll use it on the 11, so.
Okay, so that would be 5 points of piercing damage, so 15 total.
I'm on 4 hit points.
Oh shit.
It is now the other guard's
Ow.
turn. He's gonna lay into Alfred. He's gonna use 3
Alfred's
attacks.
gonna use his reaction to cast Shield, which is gonna. Oh, there's so many fucking things coming at me right now.
It's 3 attacks each. So plus 5, right? Yeah. Nobody's moving.
Lord of the Rings is playing.
Yeah.
Holy
So
shit. Okay, so 1 doesn't hit, 2 doesn't hit, but 3 hits.
okay. 8 piercing damage.
Jesus Christ!
I can see
dude.
his health.
He's like, ugh. He's leaning on his glaive.
Yeah, he's struggling. It's now Romark's turn with Merlot on deck.
I'm gonna use my reaction attack against guard 1.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Err.
Shit, dude.
Fucking 19, brother.
Yeah, so you dart forward
Take the orange, shove it up your ass.
as he's bringing his spear down on, well, I guess kind of up because he's a dwarf, onto Alfred. You jump in there and do a pretty decent heavy reaction hit against him. So now it's Romark's turn. He's doing Cure Wounds on Alfred, I'm guessing?
Oh yeah, level 2. I don't know what's going on, but it's like, you know, I'll use it on a Saya,
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
and then can I use a bonus action to give Saya a potion as well?
You can hand it. I'll say that you can hand it to her, but she can't take it.
I have a potion of healing in my inventory, so I can take it on my next turn. So you can keep it if you want, and use your bonus action for something else if you need.
Or I don't know what I need. Let me see what I can do.
If you wanted to,
If you
like,
can move along and come up with something.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, if you want, it's Merla next. If you wanted to like feed a potion to somebody, that'd be an action. But you can hand a potion to someone for a bonus action. So while Romark finishes.
Tier, do you need one?
Sorry.
I'll hand
Sorry,
one
what's
to
up?
Tier.
Oh, you're a
hand
fucking
you
darling.
Healing potion.
All right. So that's action, bonus action. Any movement you want to do, or? All right, Merla, you're up with Dane in the top of the round, back on deck.
Okay. Just double check how much potential damage this thing will do. I want to try and cast Shatter. It's a 10-foot radius, so I want to try to catch Royal Guard 1 and Prince Dane in it.
Okay. Yeah,
You
can
know
do
what I
that.
mean? We'll fucking see if I can do that. Great. I was just. Oh.
Yep.
I don't know. It's an area one. Does it just like happen and they do a save? I guess, eh?
Yep. So Constitution. All right, so the Royal Guards. 14. Meets it, beats it.
No.
And then they still take half damage.
Okay. They get advantage though
Dane,
for
yeah,
their saving throw.
Dane's aura gives him advantage on everything. Dane's fails. So he takes full damage. So roll damage.
Yes.
Sick.
Nice.
Nice noise.
Okay, so Dane takes 12. And then Royal Guard 1 takes 6. Nice. All right, so
Okay.
Royal Guard
I
1
hurt.
seems like he's hurting.
Okay. And if my eyes don't deceive me, are half of my companions also hurting?
Ow. Ow.
People look rough.
Okay. I hurt. Can I see? Like Alfred was like leaning on his weapon. Is he like really hurting?
Oh, he's on death floor, baby.
Alfred looks at you. He's like bleeding out all over. He's like,
Okay. Okay. Well, because your girl multi-classed, I'm actually gonna cast Healing Word on Alfred as a bonus
Oh,
action.
shit. Nice.
We have a little extra healing. A little.
Fuck yeah.
What did you multi-class into?
I did Druid.
The druid? Oh, that's sick. Nice.
It's actually so sick.
We'll see. There's no wild shape until next level, so what am I even doing? Level 1 does nothing, but it's fine. Fine.
You
It
know,
does
people only
Not
usually take
salty
like
at
1 or
all.
2 levels, but I think that's awesome.
We'll see.
Can't wait for you to
Thanks
wild
for me.
shape. All right, did you give Alfred? You did. Okay. So we're back to Dane. Yeah, he's looking around him. He's seeing everybody hurt. He's going to. Yeah, he's going for you, Saya.
God damn it.
okay, I use protection.
Okay, well, I don't. All of those hit. Is it still the same turn?
No, sorry, it's the top of
Okay.
the start of the next turn. So you can use Uncanny Dodge again.
Yeah, uncanny dodge.
Okay, so one of the 11s gets half to 5.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter because I'm knocked out.
Okay.
Ah. And the end begins.
So 11, 19, and then 5, 20, 24.
So you suddenly hear a like little bit of a screech over from where Karsus is kind of standing watching, and you see Yuki fly like a bat out of hell over and pounce up onto Seiya's collapsed body. And he just starts hissing, and he kind of like looks back and forth between the two guards that she's between.
Oh yeah, because he protects me if I get down. I love my little guy, but I also don't want him to die.
Alex is typing a lot. What's he typing?
I'm on my phone.
Oh, weird. All right, Seiya, give me a death saving throw.
Cool. What do I roll? Just a d20?
D20, yep.
Okay. Where is it?
It healed you. What was I doing?
No, it's a 20.
Oh, that's two
Oh,
successes.
shit.
Okay. Nice. Thank God.
Or
Damn,
you just come
what
back
is
with
Roll
1
20
point.
doing today?
Honestly,
Did I
though.
come back? I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like
We
with
should just
crit
go
you
with
might
that.
just come back with 1. Because if you roll a 1, it counts as 2 failure. If you roll a d20, you regain 1 hit point.
Oh,
Oh,
Sick.
She back. The drama.
I hear I hear
Jesus
Yuki hissing,
Christ.
and I'm like, stop that.
Taker.
Oh, well, shit, you're back.
Yeah.
All right. And he scurries back off.
Yeah.
Fuck, don't do that
I
again.
didn't want you to be sad.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're currently prone now because you'd fallen. So you can use half your movement to
Yeah.
get up, and you have a bonus action, but you don't have an action.
Okay. Is it my turn right now? Yeah.
It is your turn, yeah.
Okay. Sick. I'm gonna drink this potion.
Good call.
Okay.
Then that brings us to Tyr with Wisp on deck. Unless you want to move, Seiya?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, because I used my bonus action to drink the potion. So if I move, I'll take an attack of opportunity. I can't disengage, unfortunately. So,
Tyr.
Alright, so I'm gonna take.
I'm like bruised
Go
and
to-
bloody, but I'm up.
X the shit out of Royal Guard 1! Oh my god, baby!
Holy shit!
Oh!
28?
I love that 19 and 20 are both crits for me.
That's so fucked up.
awesome.
That's so fucked up. Bro, kill this guy, dude. How do you want to do this?
Non-lethal.
Oh, I just.
Non-lethal. We don't kill anyone. Non-lethal.
Oh.
Killing and becoming.
Become who you've always meant to be.
I'm gonna
Do it.
use the top
Rinse in
end
the
of the axe,
underground.
and I'll just like wail him straight in the face, just to knock him out, like non-lethal.
Yeah, he turns like almost caught off surprise with everything that's happening over with Seiya, and as he's turning, you kind of like catch him in the face, and he just fucking collapses, unconscious, non-lethal. Still have another
Nice.
attack.
I sure do. And it's going for Mr. Danny Boy.
Dana boy.
See, that's more like a regular roll.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That does not hit, unfortunately. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Sorry, drinking the potion was an action?
It's a bonus
or
action.
is that a bonus action? Because I have one now. Okay.
Drink it. Drink the
And
potion.
with regular healing?
That's a Romar question. I think that's what he gave you.
1d4 plus 1.
Thanks, B.
Yeah, regular. 2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
We're just shouting random numbers now?
I'm not sure what he's saying.
1, and for a greater potion is 2d4 plus 4.
It's 2d4 plus 2, and then 4d4 plus 4, I think.
Oh, okay. 2 plus 2.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. He got it. He rolled it automatically, and it rolled 2d4, so. Any movement there, Tyr?
No, I'm gonna stay put and face Dane, and hopefully we can make her through this.
Wisp, my boy.
It's me. I'm slow.
I-T-B-O-Y-B-B-N-O down the side.
For fuck's sake. That's right. That's me. Now I'm trying to open this shit on Chrome. But I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Roll higher than 1.
I hope so. Oh, let's fucking go.
Okay, so you're targeting Dane?
No, Royal Guard 2.
Royal Guard 2. Okay, yeah, that hits.
And I forgot the name of it, but that pushes him off 10 feet.
Oh shit. He gets a strength saving throw, right?
Well, it takes damage, and there's no, it just pushes him 10 feet if it hits.
No. What?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Wisp! No, we're not supposed to kill him.
I didn't say I wouldn't.
This is true.
Like, whatever you promise is your promise, not mine.
It's Repelling Blast, right? Because it's an Eldritch
think so.
invocation.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, it is. There's no save. Oh, dude, 10 feet
My God.
straight. He is pushed off the side of the bridge because there's no railings or anything here. It's very dramatic. You just hear
Oh, shit, what's in the tube?
he gone.
Do I still roll for damage?
If you want.
Like, what's the roll
like-
for damage?
Like hot
Just
magma. It's like instant death.
Yeah, that's like even if it wasn't, it's like also like I think like a 50-foot drop. Like the impact alone would probably kill him.
Oh my god.
And remind us not to piss off Alice because he's sadistic.
Yeah, you see Dane kind of no. Kill you,
You
no.
guys started.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Oh lord, he coming.
You can feel his footsteps vibrating the floor. This is weirdly heavy.
I have a cantrip for that.
All right. Anything else you're doing?
No, that's all for now.
Okay. We're up to Alfred and then Romark.
Alfred's just going to swing and a miss.
Yeah.
And, that's it.
Okay. So now it's Romark's turn.
Very relatable.
Who you curing?
I'll let Sam.
Thank you. I will take it.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any attacks or anything. Yeah.
Okay. Merle, you're up with Dane on deck.
Dane is the only guy still here standing, right?
Yeah.
Sure
Oh.
is. So, if someone, this is just a question though, if someone moves away from you, you could do an opportunity attack. What if they're like forcibly pulled away from you? Is that an opportunity attack also?
No. Like how do you mean? Like if that was like
Physically yeeted.
if that was like Wisp's like pushing Eldritch Blast, it wouldn't be an opportunity attack on the others because it happens so quick that nobody else could like take the opportunity to attack, right?
Oh, shit. Okay, well maybe that doesn't slightly changes what I kind of was thinking of doing. Yeah, fuck it. Because I'm small and can pass through. Oh, actually, it's not even close. I'm just gonna move a bunch. What? And then I'll retry Ray of Frost.
Does not hit.
All faithful.
Oh,
Old
not that faithful.
faithful.
Well,
Faithful to fail.
Anything else you want to do?
Very, very rude. No, I guess not. Unless I feel like we're doing fine against Dane. How is he looking?
Looks fine.
Well, in that case,
He's got some scratches and stuff, but he's not hurting. He's not even bloodied.
We're gonna be whacking him off for days.
yeah, I guess that's
We're
what
gonna be what?
Oh, you heard me. With both hands.
Yeah, that's. Someone else can go. I'm good.
All right, it's Dane's turn. He's gonna take 3 attacks against. Well, he's gonna take his first attack against Alfred. And we'll see where that gets us. 22 hit Alfred. What?
Shit. Alfred's going to cast as a reaction. What's it called? He's going to cast shield.
Okay, so +5.
Yeah, and what was it again?
It was 22.
What?
So
Fuck, that hit.
yeah. 9 points of slashing damage, piercing damage. Sorry.
Alfred's
Okay, so Alfred's down.
Yeah.
He's gonna turn and take his next attack against you, Saya.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Uh,
Wait, wouldn't it be a straight roll if Alfred, not Alfred, sorry, Romark would use his protection? So it would take the 9 instead because it was a straight roll.
Why would it be a straight roll? Protection
Because
is.
protection gives it disadvantage to attack rolls.
I thought protection gave +2 to.
No, that's Shield of Faith that I casted on here.
Okay, haven't we been playing it as a +2 to the AC?
No.
Okay. Yeah, in that case
I
then.
tried to use it turn and it just like, I guess you didn't hear me, but
No, it's all good. Okay, yeah. So then in that case, yeah, we'll take the 9. So that's Romark's reaction gone now. So he's gonna take his third attack now against Saya. So it's a 25. So 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Or sorry,
uncanny
slashing
dodge.
damage with his things. So then yeah, that brings it down to 8.
Okay, well, I'm still up.
But that's gonna end his turn. It's now your turn, Saya.
Okay.
With Tyr on deck.
Okay, do I have sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay, so I can roll with advantage. So I'm gonna use my Chaos Touch Dagger. Is it 27 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. I'm gonna use this with sneak attack, and then I'm
Fuck.
also gonna use the 1d6 necrotic damage I can do once a day.
Hell yeah.
So let me roll d6. So that's 26 damage.
God damn. So yeah, he like goes for his attack and you like pop up immediately and like cut up into him. And you do a pretty solid hit on him. He looks bloody now. He looks like he's hurting.
Okay.
Anything
And
else?
then I'm gonna use my bonus action to do my offhand attack.
Okay.
Because a 17 doesn't hit, does it?
No, it doesn't, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I tried.
All right, no worries. Any movement or anything like that?
No, I'll stay here.
Okay. That brings us to Tyr with Wisp on deck. Fucking. He's going to use his parry reaction. So it does not hit. Also does not hit. Anything else you want to do on your turn there? Fuck yeah. 24 hits.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. All right.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Fucking another hefty hit against the prince. That brings us to Wisp.
Can we get lucky?
Fuck yeah. 23 hits.
To this guy, I don't know if I mentioned
Damn,
it. I
Wisp.
thought it was implied.
Yeah,
Damn,
there's
girl.
only one standing still. And this is the pushing too.
Yes, sir.
So he slams into Merla, and then falls to the ground.
No.
Did you roll damage?
He does take damage.
Yeah.
No. I said it was a D10 +1. Apparently.
You fucking
Nice.
rolled a 10 on a D10. Rolled a 9. Oh. Fucking another solid hit. He's starting to look hurt now. He kind of stands up. His face is showing bruising, and you can see like cuts and kind of some blood smeared. He's still standing. He's not prone. I won't make Merla fall prone either. You kind of got the wind knocked out of you, and you both kind of like stumbled backwards. But anything
Can I
else?
move again?
Yeah, you can move as long as you haven't used up all your movement. Wisp is getting bold. Old man with a handful of hit points. All right, it is Alfred's turn. Give me a death saving throw for him.
Oh.
That's 2 failures.
Alfred, no.
It is Romark's turn now.
We'll have to
It's
put
3
another
failures,
card.
yeah. But he rolled a 1.
Oh my god.
Pull another card, yeah. Just resummon. You're muted.
Muted.
He's just gonna dude, as if I rolled a 1.
Fucking honestly though.
Alright. Lay of hands.
Okay. Smart.
I'm gonna use all 25 of my pool to heal Alfred.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh, I have 30 now. I'm level 6. Sorry. I used 30.
All right. So you pump 30 hit points back into Alfred. He is now back, and he can take an action on his next turn. Anything else you want to do on yours?
Yeah, I'll move up. Do I provoke an opportunity attack?
No.
Okay, I'll hang out with Merla.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right, Merle, you're up with Dane on deck.
Okay. Damn, he's just right in front of me, eh? I hate that. Just trying to see if I can even. Some of these I'm not even sure I can do up close. Am I echoing for you guys? My headphones.
It's Devin.
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Fuck. I can't get away because I can't disengage. I'm gonna. Sorry, I forgot to consider that he's so fucking close to me now. Like, Ray of Frost I probably can't do when he's right in front of me, huh?
You can do it, it'll just be at disadvantage.
Ew.
Don't you have a touch?
Yeah, but it's like itty bitty. Whatever, yeah.
Better
Actually, I'll
than
do it.
disadvantage, maybe?
Amber hasn't used any spells this round, this game.
Yeah, I have. I use Shatter.
Oh, roll a d20 for me.
Alright.
And roll a 1.
If there's
Ah, you're
No.
good.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I want to waste this on this, but I guess that's not bad. No, I'll just do Shocking Grasp, whatever.
He's wearing metal armor, so you have advantage.
Bam.
What does that mean? Should I roll it
Roll again, yeah. Take the higher of the 2.
Sorry, I was too fast.
Make it a 20.
Yeah.
There's no way. It's gonna be like a 5.
No!
Not a 20, but that definitely hits.
It's gonna be a 5.
25.
Yeah. So sad it's not a critical.
So close.
Nice. So yeah, you reach out. You do good, again a good amount of damage. He's starting to look like he's really hurt. Anything else you want to do?
Okay.
Is the other guard dead? Or is
Yeah,
he just...
he's dead. He's just there so he can't walk through the space because he's a piled crumpled metal and spear and shield.
Makes sense.
Isn't he knocked unconscious, not dead?
He's unconscious. Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, because let's just kill him.
Right.
Wisp is out here for looking for Blyde.
You say to the death. It is to death.
I think there's a vendetta going on here.
You healed Devin, you healed Alfred a whole bunch.
Yeah, he's good now.
And Saya is no longer on death's door.
well, I have 2 hit points.
She's okay.
Oh, she's okay. I'm actually gonna use Healing Word on Saya as a bonus action.
Thanks. I'll take it.
Is that a catch?
No, it's a first level spell.
Oh.
Is that bad? Yours is higher than that, I
You
think.
gotta roll your wild magic, don't you?
Oh yes.
Oh shit,
Ro-
we've been
roll a
forgetting to
D20.
do that literally every single time.
2 more. You've done 2 of these healing words. I thought they were cantrips.
That was close.
Whoa! No cigar though. All right.
I thought it was a D100.
No, it's a D20, and if it's a 1, then it's a D100. We've been playing it wrong this whole time.
Oh.
It's so much less fun.
Yeah.
But honestly, like
There's
it's
no risk here.
it's a little bit like the deck of cards. Like there's some powerful stuff in there, so it should be a little bit more rare. All right, Dane's turn. Unless there's something else you want to do, Merlin?
No.
Okay, he's doing 3 longsword attacks against you, Wisp, for fucking up his buddy. Okay. Does a 13 hit?
Yeah, but hold on. Do I get the reaction after the first one?
Yeah, you doing Eldritch Rebuke?
Yeah, what's it? Yeah, whatever that one.
Fuck yeah.
Hellish rebuke?
Hellish Rebuke, yeah.
So 13 does hit, I think. Sure, because I'm very... Yeah, it does hit. So I'll take the 8. I'll do the reaction and then the other 2. Is that how it works?
Yeah, your first anytime you take damage, you just do the reaction immediately afterwards. So you take the 8, you do the rebuke, so it's a save, right?
I think it's just dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Yeah, just dexterity saving throw. So he rolled a 24. Still takes half damage.
That's a... What is that? I just had it open.
Okay.
So what's that?
Yeah, my mind's blanking right now. It'd be 7, 8.
8.5.
Yeah. So he hits you, you hit him back. He stumbles backwards and looks like he's on death's door. But he keeps fighting. He brings down those other 2 attacks. So you do still take the full 28, 29, 32 points of damage.
I'm downed, baby.
But that's the end of his turn. Say you're up with Tyr on deck.
Can I try talking to him? Just be like, listen, it doesn't have to end like this. You don't have to die. You're a prince. We really don't want to kill you. I know this is like a tradition or whatever, but just we can just end it right here, and you don't have to die.
Like whips around and looks at you. It's far too late for that.
Okay.
It's to the death. Do it.
Okay. Well.
End me.
All right.
He drops his head.
Is it Tyr that's after me?
Knock him out.
Tyr's
Knock
after
him
you.
out.
Yeah. Can I knock him out, actually?
Yeah. And you can turn any attack non-lethal.
Okay, yeah. I might just try to do that then. Okay, I'm gonna use my dagger. I guess, do I get sneak attack so I get advantage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, advantage. Okay.
Yeah, that hits
27 hit.
for sure.
Okay. And then...
How do you want to do this?
Boy.
I'm gonna do it. I take my dagger, I turn it around so it's like the hilt, and I just whack him on the side of the head so it knocks him out.
Yeah. He doesn't even raise his head. His head is still hanging down. You could have rolled a 2 and you would have still hit him because he gave up.
Oh god.
And you kind of whack him across the side of the head and he falls to his knees before collapsing down. The chamber falls deathly silent. Everyone inside is holding their breath.
Shame.
And then you hear Durin. Dane! No! And he leaps to his feet and you look up towards the throne and you just see this obese dwarf running as fast as he can, and it's just this mess of robes that are too long, getting tangled, and he's kind of tripling and stumbling a little bit, but he's running as fast as he can. And as he does, he grabs the crown off of his head and throws it to the ground. He drops to his knees next to Dane and picks him up and kind of rocks back and forth. Oh, my sweet boy. How can this happen? He looks up to the rest of you. And at this point, Karsus takes a step forward. He reaches down with his staff and he taps Wisp on the shoulder. He casts basically mass heal wounds on everyone. So everyone here, including Dane, he has a pool, I think 300 hit points he's able to distribute. So everyone here comes back to full health, including the Royal Guard. And as he does, he steps forward.
Not the one in the fire.
Not for the one in the fire. No, he can't be brought back. He's Karsus kind of looks sadly over the edge and goes, "He's beyond our reach now. And may he dine in Morden's
Can you
halls."
imagine he heals up and all you hear is the screams again?
Oops. But Karsus kind of kneels down beside Durin and Dane and places his hand on his shoulder and says, "There's no more need for this. You know that we're here to help. We didn't want this, but we will not be locked up as prisoners here." You can see like tears running down the old dwarf's face now. He kind of rocks. He's just muttering Dane's name over and over again. "Oh, Dane. Oh, Dane, I'm so sorry. Dane." Oh, he kind of rocks and he looks up at the rest of you and Dane's...
I look down at him and I'm like, I just knocked him out. I'm not gonna kill somebody who gives up at the end.
He kind of shakes his head. It's clear that like Durin's not listening to anyone around him at this moment. He's just focused on Dane.
Okay.
But Dane looks blearily up and he crosses all the rest of you. And he kind of like pulls himself up and out of his dad's arms. And he kind of looks at him. It's a strange look. Like he's never seen his dad like this before, the king. He kind of reaches up and touches his face and kind of like does a little bit of stroke. "You've got the gold fever, father. You got to give it up." He kind of shakes his head. I can't. At this point, you can hear the voices of the other dwarves kind of beginning to like command some of the units out. The Royal Guard remains, but the rest of the kind of units that come in to kind of fill in the back of the bridge turn and march out. Karsus looks down and you catch the faintest glimpse of some sort of magic. You're not 100% certain what you see, but he kind of stops crying and his eyes clear a little bit. He looks down at the sun, then up at Karsus and across all of you. And there's a different look on his face now. One that, well, it's been hard to see him because he was always at a fair distance from the rest of you. But now that you're up close, it's like he's seeing for the first time. And he kind of looks across at you all. "What's happened? What? Why are we here?"
Does he like not remember everything that just happened, or is he just like kind of snapping out of?
Karsus kind of looks down at you. Some dwarven lineages are afflicted with what's known as the gold sickness, and they lose their minds. I've offered him a temporary reprieve, but there is no cure for this madness. You have a few minutes if you'd like to speak with the king, but it's likely his anger will return. You can see Dane kind of looks up at Karsus. "Thank you. Father, you need to reward these people. They defended our home, the Mithril Hall." He kind of looks across. "Defend from what? What can take the Mithril Hall from us?" Karsus kind of looks sadly and takes a few steps back. Dane looks up at his father, goes, "We need to reward them for their bravery and for the subjects that they've saved. Karsus brought aid. We would have lost the entire city had it not been for them and for Netheril." And the king kind of blinks, shakes his head a little bit, still starting to get confusion now, but you can see something creeping back in. "If what you tell me is true, then we're in debt." He kind of looks around and he's still like, Dane is still pretty like bruised. There's still some scratches on his face and some dried blood, and you can see Durin's trying to wipe it. "What happened here?" Karsus kind of looks back at him. "I will step out for a minute. When you are all ready, I'll be waiting for you outside the hall. I need no reward. As he turns, Durin looks to you all. Well, if that's the case, I can at best give you titles. You dwarf, what's your name?
Dear my lord.
Tyr. Tyr, you're of the Ironborn?
I long the lineage in these hills.
You shall now be known as Tyr Ironsworn. For your unwavering commitment,
I think.
we'll give you a keep and all that entitles come with. He turns to the rest of you. I cannot give all of you titles, so you're not dwarven. What do you call yourselves?
Like as a group,
Aye.
the Arcane Vanguard.
Kind of nods. A small smile crosses his face. Great name. I can add your name to the keep with Tyr if you like. Or I can give you 2,000 platinum pieces.
Each?
Jesus, platinum.
Kind of smiles and goes, be careful. It'll make you crazy. But you can see the confusion beginning to seep back into his eyes. Dane kind of stands and says, I'll meet you outside the halls in a minute. We'll get rid of him and not get rid of him, but we'll take care of him. Put him away. You know what I mean.
Like he wants to become king.
Just kind of hucks him over the edge.
Hey, this bridge is really useful.
How did you find out?
Right. There's a whole royal guard here. There's 100 men watching. We can't. He begins to help his father kind of back up the stairs towards the throne, and then through a kind of passageway to the back. But the rest of you leave the hall towards Karsus.
I guess so. Are we
Yeah.
accepting that offer or what?
I'm
I
following
think
the
we
small.
should put our name in the keep. That will give us
wanna
more
check out
privilege and money down the line. Just saying.
Well, it'll be like I'm Batman, and you guys can just use my keep as our Batcave.
Exactly. And have influence over people.
Also, yeah, I don't want to go crazy, so I'm fine with just having my name in the keep.
Right. Well, as you discuss this and you wander back out through the hall, still feeling the pain of the battle, but it's fading as every moment kind of passes. You exit back out to the kind of main entryway, and you see Karsus and his entourage kind of standing off to the side, having a quiet conversation. But he turns and smiles at you all. Well done, all of you. I knew that you could handle this. I wouldn't have thrown you in otherwise. I hope you understand.
Give us some warning next time. Gee.
I look at him and just kind of give him a glare, just like a untrusted glance.
He fully catches it, and he kind of nods his head a little bit, and you kind of feel like he's like, I understand it, but isn't apologetic in any way. Yeah, that's where I think we'll end tonight's session. We're at 4 hours, so.
Oh, shit.
Solid.
Dude.
That's crazy. Okay.
You're just gonna put our asses back on the ship, and that's where we'll start the next session.
Well, I told
I guess we'll
Dane
see.
said he'd meet you back out here, so you have a conversation with him.
Oh,
So
okay. Okay. Great.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a 3-pager in the good old notebook.
Nice.
Like double side?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
I'm not gonna be here all of I'm gonna be on vacation starting Saturdays, and then I come back on the 11th
Oh, nice.
of August. So
Okay. Yeah.
sorry.
No worries. Take another little
Yeah.
break.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to visit some family in the States, so I'm going to Texas. Hopefully I don't get
Oh,
detained
don't
at
get
the
shot.
border.
Gonna say, yeah. Hopefully things go smoothly. Yeah.
Please.
Don't wear anything with a Canada flag on it.
I have a Canadian passport, please.
Yeah.
I don't want to stay here. I like it better here.
I'm sure it'll
I
be
just
fine.
want to see my aunt. I haven't seen her in like a decade, please.
Aw. I'm sure it'll be a good time. They're
Yeah,
like desperate for
so-
Canadians down there now, so
Yeah, so yeah. Gonna go see some family, so it'll be nice.
yeah.
Nice.
No worries. It'll take me some time to get
Yep.
ready.
That's true. How far do you have to go into the States to see your aunt?
Well, they're in Texas, so
Oh, deep
Ooh,
states.
Deep south.
Yeah.
Are you flying?
yeah, we fly out on Saturday, so my whole family's going, so
Oh, nice.
it'll be nice.
Wow.
I've
Nice.
done a family vacation since 2021, so it'll be good.
Oh,
Yeah, my sister today randomly was like, we might go to a wedding, so packed accordingly, and I was like, okay,
oh shit.
cool. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? It's like
Yeah.
distant family too. So I'm like, are we invited? And she's like, I think so. So I was like, okay. Sure.
I hope so.
I hope so. You know, brown people, they're like 700 people weddings. Like, if we show up, I don't think anybody would bat an eye. So, yeah.
Confidence belong anywhere you want.
But, yeah, it'll be nice. I also need a vacation because life has been shitty for the past couple of months. So
Yeah.
I need a break.
That's fair. You deserve one.
So, yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully it's
But-
relaxing.
Yeah, I hope so too. I've been recently just channeling all of my energy to trying to be productive. So I've been going to the gym. So
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna start climbing with my friend. So
Yo, your friend
So-
Devin?
Yeah, I was just gonna say,
Yeah.
Devin's so
No,
excited already.
no, one of my
Camera's on.
Yeah.
one of my
Are you gonna do rocks like a bitch, or are you gonna do trees like a man?
No, I'm gonna do rocks like a little bitch because I don't have any upper body strength, so I have to start with indoor climbing because these arms are noodles. So, no, one of my friends from work goes climbing, so I'm gonna go with him. So that'll be fun. But
Nice. That's awesome.
yeah, so
What's his name? I probably know him.
I don't think you do. His name's Callum.
Devin knows him.
Well, he was at one of my birthday parties, so you probably would have seen him.
Too drunk to remember though.
McLaren.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Devin doesn't remember that birthday party, so
Oh,
yeah.
very nice.
It's the one where Alex asked me my Alex asked me in complete seriousness if Reed and Devin were a couple.
High moment of my life. Fuck yeah.
Dumb question. Yes.
Yeah, right?
I was actually like, no, you know the lady with the glasses that was near them. Yeah, that's Reed's girlfriend.
Yeah, they're just homosexual. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Me and all my friends.
I'm like 95% straight.
Maybe straight till they get a little wet. Just like spaghetti.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kitty!
oh. So
Bye,
cute.
Kitty.
What a good way to end this. Okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye, guys.
Yeah. Okay, good night. Bye.
Bye. Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you. Bye.